cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. Talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. More spilling all the tea, coming to you live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be. Cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. subscribe.
Hey y'all. Ooh, I had some technical difficulties, honey. I didn't had to turn the computer all the way off, turn it back on, turn it off again. OMG. Definitely hit that thumbs up if you can hear me, or put your thumbs up if you can hear me. I had to play it twice because I had some technical difficulties. I had to get this ish together. And I was signed in on my phone, and it just don't do right, y'all. It just doesn't do right on the phone. Can y'all hear me? I don't see no thumbs up. Can you? Am I on? Am I on? Let me know if I'm on, honey. Let me know if I'm on. Let me just refresh these lips. I don't see no thumbs. Oh, I see the thumbs up. Okay, I see them. Hey, y'all. It's Friday. We are almost at Christmas. Who's excited? I'm excited. Oh, what just happened? Oh, Lord. I changed colors. I look red. Do I look red to y'all? Just change colors on my screen. I look red, honey. Today is Friday. We made it through a whole week. We did. Woo, and a week it was. She said, it's my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Foxy Lady. Girl, you was a Christmas baby, honey. Your parents should just put a bow on you and put you up under the tree, baby. Yes. A whole bow. Here we go. I need to get another green screen. I'm working on it, y'all. She said, it's my 45th birthday on Christmas Eve. Happy birthday, D-Boss, girl. All y'all birthday babies. All y'all Christmas babies. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Christmas babies in the house. I'm kind of like a Halloween baby, but I tell everybody I was the treat, not the trick. We got any Thanksgiving babies up in here? We got any Thanksgiving babies up in here? Or is it just Christmas and Halloween, honey? Valentine babies, Christmas, Halloween, Valentine, all these holiday babies, all of these holiday babies. She said, my son's birthday is on the 28th. Okay, he was almost a New Year's baby. November the 14th. Okay. Capricorns in the house. Is that what it is, Capricorns? Is it? I think it is. You don't come across too many Capricorns. You know what I mean? That's like not a really popular sign. Capricorn, who, they don't be like Capricorns in the house. Hey, Capricorns in the house, not like they be throwing up the Scorpio. You know what I mean? Scorpios, Virgos, Geminis, Cancers. I done heard of some Aquarians, but Capricorns, I think this is like my third time ever hearing that in my life. No, I'm just kidding. She said, Capricorns, we the shit. She said, we got a Capricorn right here. Capricorn standing up. They gonna get me, y'all. Capricorn, sound off. If you are a Capricorn, sound off in this mother sucker. Off in this mother sucker. Go Capricorns. Go Capricorns. Get busy. Go Capricorns. Go Capricorns. Hey, hey, hey. Capricorns. They said we start and end this shit, baby. I love it. All right, Kimberly. She said we start and end it. You know what? I ain't look at it like that. I did not look at it like that. Y'all start and end the year. Okay. Well, stand up, Capricorn. Stand up. Take your place, baby. Take your place. Capricorn, Sagittarius. I see y'all. I see the Capricorn. She said, don't look at all the Cappies. Oh, she said, damn, look at all the Cappies. Okay, I got you, y'all. Y'all know I'm sipping today. I'm sipping. Got a little sip going on. A little sip. We're gonna do some reflection tonight. Hey, Vanessa, girl. Let me know if you want to come up, because honey, your name done been all over these YouTube streets in the last couple of days, girl. I see some Geminis and Sagittarius out there. I see y'all. She said, Mr. Moore, you took me out with that video on Facebook. Which one? Oh, did y'all see it? Did y'all see my lovely video? Yes, she said, I'm snorting Coca-Cola. I am snorting Coca-Cola today, y'all. I am. Today is going to be a relaxed day, but we're going to have some fun. We're going to laugh and we're going to cut up tonight. We're going to do some reflection is what we're going to do. I see Pisces. I see Pisces in the house. Okay, Pisces. They're like, don't leave me out. You know, Pisces ain't that popular either. I don't think I know a Pisces. Do I know? Okay, you know what? I know one now. Ryan is a Pisces. Wait, you might be the only one. Oh, Tamika is a Pisces. Who else are Pisces? You know, we don't hear too much about Pisces. They must be quiet. They must be quiet like the Capricorns. Thank you so much, Sean. She says, my birthday was December the 14th. I'm 48 years old, but these knees are 25. Girl, you be dropping it low. Girl, my knees are 75. No, not really. Not really. She said, just ordered my fries and pizza and I'm ready, family. Well, come on in here, honey. She said, I got 3 kids that's Pisces. All 3 of them, Jay. Jay, all 3 kids Pisces. Good Lord, honey. I already know what you and your husband was doing around the same time every year. Same time. He came up to you and whispered in your ear, kissed your neck, and said, you already know what time it is. March the 2nd. Is that Pisces, March the 2nd? Miss Nee said Pisces over here. Oh, so Pisces are quiet. Okay. Yeah, I don't hear too much about Pisces. You ain't going to hear Pisces being announced in no club. She said, wait a minute. Where them Taurus at? She said, wait a minute. Where them Taurus at? Taurus aboard, baby. Do I know any Taurus? What month is Taurus? I don't know if I know any Taurus. She said, Pisces are silent but deadly. You better get it right. She said, you better get it right. Just ordered some Dominoes and some what? Brahmas? What is that? Hold on. And some what is that? Dominoes and some Broms. Got my pink Whitney. And I ready to go. Pink whiskey or Whitney? Girl, I don't have no idea what she's talking about. Is that a drink? Is that a drink? I ain't had Domino's in forever. We have this pizza place here called, what's the name of it? Rosadas. And it is good. She... Look at Yolanda starting some shit, y'all. She's like, I'm going to give her $10 to start some shit. Yolanda said, Toya said, leave her family alone. We're going to talk about that, all right? We're going to talk about that. Hold on, let me adjust this light. It got my eyes looking like I've been drinking. And y'all know I don't be drinking like that now. Don't be believing what y'all heard now. Oh, somebody sent me $20. Let me see what they said. Let me see if they said anything. Y'all feel free to send me cash apps, super chat, super stickers, all that stuff today, Friday. If y'all want to send me something, I greatly appreciate it. Oh, she said Merry Christmas. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you, girl. I got to give a shout out to somebody. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Talanda, thank you for the therapy bath, bubble bath. Y'all know I love my bubble baths. I love my bubble baths in this Motel 6, you know. I love them. Thank you so much, Talanda. Appreciate you, girl. Whew. So look, y'all. She said, Toya said, leave her family alone. Who was she talking to? She can't be talking to me. She can't. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Oh, Lord. I don't like making too much noise. She said, ain't nobody studying that buffalo. Exactly. Honey, you took the words out my mouth, Diane or Dion. You took the words out my mouth. That's exactly what I was about to say. The fact that we backed off of that story, he said, yo, we up in the building, sis. Hey, Callie. Let me know if you want me to drop that link. You know you always welcome to come up here and cut up with me. You always welcome to come over here and cut up. I'm going to drop it just in case. Just in case, brother. Hey, Neo X, I see you, girl. I see you, honey. I see you. I was running a little bit behind today, just a little bit, because sister was having some technical difficulties. It happens sometimes. It's called color folks time. It's called trying to get your computer up at the last minute. That's what it's called. She said, we will leave Toya family when she and others leave Bria alone. Here's the thing. First of all, I'm going to say a few things. They think they run social media and they fucking don't. So we already know that. They don't run social media. They can't tell nobody what to do. She definitely can't tell me what to do. You understand what I'm saying? You would think they would know that by now. But here's the thing. The LaTruth saga is gone, honey. We on to the next. You understand what I'm saying? This Kevin, Dwight saga, Royce Reese saga, that's a whole different saga. We're peeling back the onion of what happened in that mansion, right? And why was that kid there? And anything that happened in there, we need to know, honey. We just doing a small little investigation. That's all. And Kevin just don't happen to be caught up in it. He just don't happen to be caught up in it because somebody that was there told us some inappropriate shit took place at that house, and we just want to find out what took place. That's what we want to know. Y'all ain't gonna believe something. Like, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Why I'm talking about that, right? I'm gonna keep talking while I pull this up. But so as far as talking about her family, she can say whatever she will have made. Y'all don't even have to go back with her, back and forth with her. I'm definitely not going back and forth with her. Listen, let me tell you, the reason why I'm not going back and forth with her or any of those content creators over there, because they're beneath me. Definitely beneath me. They are not deserving of my air anymore. I didn't gave enough to them, okay? So I will not be going back and forth with them. Their names will not be mentioned on my platform. I will not be letting them up. I definitely won't be running my ass over there because it just don't matter. You understand what I'm saying? I'm beyond that. But we are here to break down what happened in the mansion, that Dwight Howard had one of them freak nasty parties that, you know, the same kind of like, the same kind of like Diddy had. Y'all know Diddy's in the news right now for having a freak nasty party and invite all kinds of folks over. Well, it seemed like a lot of celebrities do that. And Dwight Howard is a celebrity that had a freak nasty party. And it was some people there that did some inappropriate things. And we just going to find out what inappropriate things took place. Okay? That's what we're going to do. She said, let's talk about. No, we're not talking about that, Monet. They beneath us, honey. They are nothing to talk about. You hear me? Nothing to talk about, honey. They can keep that ghetto shit over there. Okay? We don't care nothing about their ghetto foolishness. They can keep that ghetto ass shit over there. We want to know about some real shit. Okay. And so Kevin, because he's so popular and famous, he just so happened to be connected with the real shit. Out with the old, honey, in with the new. We ain't talking about LaTruth, Brianna. They don't have nothing to do with this story, okay? This story is about Dwight Howard. Okay, Dwight Howard and some people that was in his mansion doing some inappropriate things while a kid was in the home, and some shit happened. And y'all heard Royce Reese. Do I need to play that video again? Because Royce Reese said some shit happened that night that made her want to get her shit and leave. Okay? Do I need to play that video again? Because I will. Royce Reese said some shit happened. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get it right quick. She said some shit happened in that house that made her get her shit and leave. Okay. She said they had, listen, I guess, hold on, y'all. Am I stuck? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to pull it up. I'm gonna let y'all see it again. She said some shit happened in that house that made her want to get her shit and leave. Okay.
That Dwight was gay or bisexual, and you said, well, he liked some freaky stuff, but
Royce Reed, y'all know, I always get her name
he
wrong.
never brought a man home or a trans home or anything else like that. So what have you been saying that made you feel like this was going to come out eventually?
Well, because of what I experienced and witnessed during quarantine. You didn't ask me about that. You asked me before.
What happened during quarantine then?
There were a lot of parties, and we're supposed to be on quarantine. So that was an issue in itself, because who are these people? Why are they here? You know, have they been tested? You're saying the world is ending, but yet you're inviting the world over. And it was all types of people. Every pronoun was there. And I was beyond like, I was shocked, because I had actually gone to sleep. I had taken a nap. I woke up and it was like the sun had just started going down. Like you can even see like the little fireflies. And I walk out and I felt like I was in an episode of something, because it's people throwing up over the balcony. Like you got others cursing each other out, calling each other bitches. And then I'm sitting here, first thing after seeing this is, where's my child? So I walk in the house. I see him even before I walk in the house. What's wrong? Where's Braylon?
I want to know why Braylon was even in that house. So y'all think P. Diddy, do his kids still be there at the house when they doing all this craziness? What y'all think? Do y'all think that P. Diddy kids be around with all these other folks? She said, the bees about to pull him out the closet and turn him loose, wives. Exactly. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that P. Diddy have his kids over while they all them celebrities over there? What did P. Diddy call? What did he say is called a what did P. Diddy? What did Cassie say that thing is called? Freak night, a freak dude, a freak it. What you call it? A freak thing. I can't remember what. I have to go back and find out what Cassie called the thing that Diddy wanted her to do. Okay, so anyway, I don't know if P. Diddy had his. Oh, freak off. That's right. Thank you, Marion. A freak off. Y'all think that he had any? Hey, Callie, did y'all have any freak offs over there that night? Because it sounds pretty freaky to me. And this young lady said that he liked freaky shit. She said it, y'all. And then listen, I gotta play episode 10, because episode 10, she goes into it a little bit more, y'all.
I don't know, he's somewhere. Seriously? So I walk in the house, and that's when I see all the paraphernalia on the table, some with peanut butter. And I lose it. And then there's a girl who just peed in a seat. And then like, I don't even know if Kitty was there. I might have met Kitty. I don't know. I met a lot while I was there. And I just went upstairs and I found Braylon, and he was in like this room connected to his room with a TV. And I'm like, hey, hi, mommy.
And I don't have the clip on me. I should have it, but I don't. But I know I heard it, and I can get it if I need to. But it was on Queen's page, and I can pull it up if I need to. But I think Queen asked why, or did you see the child or something like that? Maybe it was you, Neo. One of y'all asked, did they see the child? And Kevin actually said yes. The reason why the son came downstairs, he said, yeah, the son came downstairs, but the reason why he came downstairs is because he was bad. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear Kevin explain that the son came, Braylon, Braylon came downstairs because he was bad? Yeah, they said Braylon came downstairs because he was bad. He shouldn't have been there. That's the part. He should have had a babysitter outside the home. Let me tell you something. Just me personally, y'all might do something different or whatever. I ain't never had no live-in nanny, so I don't know how that high class profile type shit works. Because I ain't never had no live-in nanny. I always had to take my child to the damn babysitter or the daycare or whatever, right? So maybe y'all have been privileged enough to have a live-in nanny. But if you have a party, I would think send the live-in nanny and the child to the movies or somewhere else. I don't think that if you have a party, the nanny and the child should be in the same house. What do y'all think? Because if I'm about to invite a hell of a lot of people over, I don't want my kid around that. I don't want my kids seeing that. I don't want my kids hearing that. And y'all know people, sometimes they wander off places, right? Who to say somebody else wouldn't have wandered off and went into Braylon's room and even harmed him, took him, like anything. He was in my opinion, harm's way. That's harm's way. That's negligence. You know what I mean? He should not have been in that house when that party was going on at all. He bad. Stay in a room. Like, fathers. Fathers.
I'm like, you okay? He was like, yeah. And I'm like, what's wrong? Nothing. And I'm like, what's wrong? Nothing. And I had to keep asking him. And then he finally told me that he went downstairs to get something to eat. He wanted a snack. And I remember grabbing him and being like, did you take anything off that table? And he swore no. But I asked him so many times because I needed it to be reiterated like so many times to me. And he just swore no. And then he asked what it was. And then he was like, he wanted some peanut butter. And then he asked why his dad was being so mean. And we ended up going into my room because I was in the guest house. I wasn't even in the main house, which is why I didn't even hear a lot of the stuff going on. And went back to the guest house and he laid down. He just started watching, TV. And I remember going back out there and I was just going off on everybody. Kevin Wesley was there. And he's the one that is in all this polygamy stuff too.
So I read up on that a little bit because I wanted to know, why did she drop his name? And why did she have to say he's in that polygamy stuff too? And I read up and found out that Dwight Howard did play around with polygamy. He tried to, I guess, finagle 2 women into being his girl or something. So he did mess around, or, as Kevin put it, he vetted, Kevin said he was vetting people for the job, for the position. So Dwight was vetting people too. Now, who knows who could have been the people that he vetted. It sounds like Kitty might have been one of the options, okay? But I guess that's what polygamy people do. They get vetted for the position. I would never want to be in a situation where I am vetted for a polygamy position. I mean, what do you do? Like, you get vetted for that position. Do you got to kiss good? Your coochie got to be good. I mean, like, how do you win the position? I don't know. Maybe I should ask Lacey, huh? I don't know. Because there was a vetting process. You understand what I'm saying? While I was vetting. So, you just bring in and out females, have sex with them, whatever the case may be, you just vet for a wife. But anyway, so that's why she probably dropped the name, because in my opinion, and y'all know what I say on this channel is my opinion, and I'm not trying to defame nobody. That's why that disclaimer is going across the screen, because this is just based on my opinion only. But in my opinion, I believe she dropped Kevin's name because she probably felt that Kevin was doing the same thing that Dwight was doing. That's why she said, let me go back a little bit. That's why she said that polygamy thing too.
And I remember going back out there and I was just going off on everybody. Kevin Wesley was there. And he's the one that is in all this polygamy stuff too. And then his friend at that moment, Callie, I remember him like going off on him. And then I even remember the next day him threatening to shoot up the entire house because of some gay shit. I didn't.
And the fact that she said that, and his friend Callie, I think she dropped that, on purpose too, because she's seen all these videos Callie been putting out. And I'm sure she probably sat back and said, wow, shit, I was there. I understand what he's talking about because I was there and I witnessed him going ham. He was mad about something. So she dropped those names because there's more to come. More onions will be peeled. There's more to come. And that's why she threw that name out there. There's more to definitely come.
Know what that gay shit was. But I knew I needed to get up out of there, and that's when that argument happened later on that night, because this guy was posting all these videos over YouTube. And he was talking about what had just happened that night before. And I knew I was at the house. And I'm like, I got to get out of here because this is child endangerment. And
I agree with her. And she, I don't know if she left that night or the next day or whatever the case may be, but she's on point. It is child endangerment, very much so. I don't see how Dwight didn't think that wasn't child endangerment. Hey, Queen, I see you, girl. She said, listening from work. Hey, bees. Hey, everyone. Hey, girl. Hey, Queen. She said Callie wasn't having it. Sure wasn't. Callie was like, something happened. Callie has his way of saying it. Kevin has his way of saying it. They both seem to be kind of, on that shit or whatever. But Kevin said that, and y'all can go back and listen to his videos because he didn't explain it 11 times. Kevin said that he was balled up on the floor in the bathroom and he felt like he was going to die. So to me, this is just to me, it sounds like Kevin was more out of it than Callie. Now, he did say Callie was hallucinating, and he said Callie was acting kind of crazy, and he said he videotaped it. I've never seen the video. Have y'all seen that video? And why would he videotape somebody going erratic? But he also videotaped himself balled up on the bathroom floor in pain, saying that he was hurting and he felt like he was going to die. I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube, but y'all know what I mean. Can I say that? I'll exit it out. Anyway, he said he felt like he was going to, be non-existent. And he said every single time he takes this particular drug, that he feels like his life is going to end. Okay. So it sounds like that he was definitely out of it. Because if you feel like you're gonna be non-existent, I think it's only a matter. I can't think of a time in my life that I have ever felt that way. So I don't know what that feels like. Like well, I really, the only time, no, I didn't feel it. Well, I told y'all about the time I was riding down the road and I was in the snow in Kentucky and my car hydroplaned and I stepped on the brakes and my car flipped around and I was going in a wrong direction and I was so scared and terrified. I think that day I probably thought I was going to be on a, non-existent. That's the only time I can ever think of it, where I was so scared that I just saw my life flash before my eyes. But other than that, and it was a second, it was like, whew, and I was just like, I was froze, you know what I mean? Like, oh shoot, I thought I was a goner. But he said this makes him feel like this every single time, and he's taken this drug more than once. So I don't know. So Callie is coming up to explain what condition he was in, because they said that he took a video of you, and I'm just wondering, what was that video? What would make him take a video of Callie? Now, in my opinion only, I feel like he took that video of Callie as blackmail. Because why else? Would you want to see your friend in such a horrible condition? Or was it like something like, oh, and then didn't Callie tell us that they weren't even allowed to have cameras or video cameras or phones, but mysteriously he had one, Kevin? He was able to keep his video, and he videoed himself, and he videoed Callie. I would think that would be blackmail, She said, "The more you got more people in your chat than Kevin tonight, but I thought he was so famous. He's live right now. I didn't know he was live. He'll probably say I went live because he went live. Like, whatever, Kevin, shut the fuck up for real. Like, but anyway, she says, I had that same experience in 1997. Which one? Which experience did you have with the mushrooms? The shrooms? Exactly, blackmail. Queen Kevin is disgusting. He's a nasty, pervert person. I think that the only reason you would video your friend in a condition is either one, to pick at them later, to be like, man, look at this, you was toe up from the floor up, or to hold for blackmail. I think I told y'all this before, but if I didn't, I'm gonna tell you again, or if I did, I'm gonna tell you again. When I was let me bring Callie up. Callie, let me tell you the story right quick, and then I'm gonna let you talk, okay? When I was in the military, the officers, especially the young officers, and not the ones that look like us, the Caucasian ones, the colonels and stuff would take them out. They would go out to these parties and they would get drunk. They would get on top of tables and act a plum fool. Sometimes they would even take their tops off and shit like that. And then they would get in trouble the next day or whatever, or whenever we went back to work. I was adamant. I said, let me tell you something. Now, I'm not a big drinker anyway, but I would drink wine here and there or some type of fruity drink, right? But I was determined to never, ever drink around my colonels or nobody at work, because I never wanted them to catch me in an uncompromising position, for them to be able to come back and tell me what the hell I did over the weekend. Hell no. They'd be like, oh, well, I remember when I was a lieutenant, LT, you don't want to take a drink? No, I'm good, sir. I got you, LT. Get anything you want, sir. I'm good. I got this water, sir. I'm good. I got water. Oh, you gonna be like that, LT? Yes, sir. When I became a captain, I got your drink. Sir, I'm good. I got my water. You sure? Yes, sir. I'm good. Because what I was not gonna do is allow them clowns to come back and say, y'all see what she did? Y'all saw her all on top of the table acting a fool. I don't know how I would act if I get sloppy drunk. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't want to find out. I definitely do not want to find out. So I'm like, oh no. Hold on, let me read this one. She says, Kevin lied the other day and said Royce did shrooms that night. He did. Manipulation and lies because he already tried just to discredit Royce for what's coming next. Ooh, Candy girl. You are so right. And I gotta say something about this, okay? And then I'm gonna let you talk, Callie. That's what people do. They try to discredit a person that knows a whole lot. They try to discredit them just in case they try to talk. Now, even though we done with the True Saga, we are. But in my personal opinion, I feel like that's what he tried to do with Brianna, because Brianna actually has a whole, hate to even get there, but has a whole lot of stuff that she could have said that she never said. But he did it so quick and did that smear campaign, this, that, and the other, to where even if she came out and said it, they won't believe it. But there's a lot that she didn't say. And again, y'all don't have to comment about that in the comments. I just said that because it just made me think. Because I think me and Janice was talking about it last night. If you and Janice, we was just talking about that last night. We said a person will discredit you, say try to paint you as a liar, so quick and so fast, because they know you know a whole lot of shit, and they know if it comes out, everybody that they have got in their heads is not going to believe it, no matter what. No matter what, they ain't going to believe it. What's up, bro?
Man, what's happening? What's going on, sir?
Not much. You work today?
No, I had a funeral to deal with today, so I'm chilling tonight, man. I'll be back at it tomorrow.
Okay. Everybody saying, hey, Kelly in the house.
Man, what's up? What's happening, everybody? What's happening? Yeah,
Have
I got
Royce reached out to you?
Huh?
Have Royce ever reached out to you?
No, not Royce. But I actually talked to the first victim in the situation, and that person is very close with Royce. But she hasn't actually tried to reach out to me, but Royce definitely knows who I am.
Yeah, she knows who you are. She said something about all the videos you got out there.
Royce, she definitely knows. 3 of the baby mamas knew who I was. 3 of them.
Hold on. So Vanessa says Royce reached Pitt to me. What does Pitt mean?
Yeah, she reached out. Yeah, that's that.
Oh, reached out to me.
Yeah.
Oh, she reached out to you, Vanessa?
Yep. That's where that text comes from. Remember the text?
Oh, the one that said that she don't like Kevin. I do remember that text.
That's where that text come from. Remember, we were
Can
all
text on here?
Huh?
Can I share that text?
Well, I sure put it in my video.
Vanessa, do you have it? If so, can I get it?
Oh, you need me to send it to you?
Yeah, send it to me. I would love to share it.
Vanessa,
because I do remember reading it, and I think at the time
I put it in my video. So
she wasn't ready to talk. Was she under a gag order or something?
Yeah, she's under a gag. She was under a gag order. I don't know if she is anymore, or if she just said, forget that gag order.
I don't think she is. She's talking. Well, she's taking it slow, but she didn't say some things, because this one right here, even part 10, and I'm gonna play that one in a minute, part 10, because she further said some stuff on there.
Oh, did she? I haven't watched it. I haven't even watched it. I haven't watched past the part she spoke on me.
Oh yeah, on part 10, she said that because he asked her, like, what would she call him? Like, bye. Thank you, Randolph. She said,
oh, I did see that. I did see that part. Yeah.
She said, I have a morsel of information on Jamie. You know how to get in contact with me? Can you hit me up on my inbox and give me what you have? Oh, she is under gag order. Oh, so I thought a couple of years or so.
I'm trying to find that text for you.
Well, anyway, the guy asked her, what would you call him? Would you call him bisexual? Would you call him transgender? Would you call him heterosexual? She said, I think he's the entire alphabet.
Whole alphabet.
That's what she said. I'm playing. She said, I think he a part of the whole alphabet. I thought it was funny. Let me finish playing this one right here, and then I'm gonna hold on. For people that didn't see it yesterday,
I told him I was leaving later on that evening, and it turned into this big, huge argument. And he was threatening me. His face had gotten like, I could tell he was on something, but I knew I needed to leave. And, you know, one of his, the guys that used to work for him, I think he was his trainer. He was actually there. He was a third party. And he watched it. And he was even trying to get him to calm down. But that's when I knew I had to pack my shit up and we got to get out of this house because it's getting really dangerous and reckless. And we left. 3:30 that morning, 3:34.
Okay, so that's that. Now, I'm going to play this other one, right? She says, can you drop your inbox? Hold on. I will. If somebody else, can y'all grab my Facebook inbox and send it to her right quick? Oh, no, y'all can't do that. Hold on. Let me do that right quick.
I just put that text in your inbox.
Okay. And I'm going to, hold on. I'm going to send this to her. And then I want to play something else. Also, I want to say this. You know what we're not talking about? And I know this is probably don't mean a whole lot to you, Callie, because you on a different level of this, in a different area of this. Hold on, let me drop this right quick. Here you go. But she talks about the abuse that she endured by the hands of him. And no one is talking about that. She talks about how he threw her in a corner, how this man used to, and you know, I know he's tall, but he seems like a pretty big dude.
That's a big dude.
And he seems like he can hurt somebody.
That's a big dude. That is a big dude. Tall and big. When I tell you that's a giant.
And he laid hands on her.
And I mean,
and no one is talking about his abuse.
Yeah.
So this is the part 10 right here. Let me see if I can make it. How can I make it? I don't want to do full screen. Is it theater mode maybe? Can y'all see that? Well, let me just start playing and see what it play.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now.
It looks funny, don't it? Hold on.
I'm talking about enterprise-grade security built into your site and fully managed for you.
Hold on.
Check this out. First up, prevention. The Wix platform is secure by design. Security experts are in the dev process, performing threat modeling, penetration tests, and designing code review.
All right, this is part 10, y'all.
All right. Well, you have your baby, and then in 2010, you joined Basketball Wives.
Oh no, this is part 4.
So,
shoot.
what made you to decide to actually?
Hold on, y'all. I thought I put it on part 10.
Well, Shawnee reached out to me, and she was.
Sorry, y'all. I want y'all to see this one. She said Ross is tiny.
When the story came out, Dwight Howard responded. You would think he would say, I'm not gay. This is all made up. I'm just being shaken down. I'm into women. Look at all my kids. This proves that, I'm straight. But he said, where I lay my wood is my business.
He also said that he was engaged and married to Taya Cooper, and she's since come out and said that they were never engaged or married. So just because you're parading your kids, you were parading girlfriends as well. So we don't know if you have a big.
Check your text message, Callie.
Okay. Well, then my man, Coach PR, he interviewed him, and he put out this clip recently. He had actually held on to it for a bunch of months. And in the interview, he flat out asked Dwight, "Are you gay?" And Dwight just sort of danced around the question. He didn't actually say yes or no. You know the interview that I'm talking about?
I saw it. I saw like that clip.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "That's what y'all want to talk about?"
I mean, knowing what you know now,
Mm-hmm.
do you think that Dwight is straight, gay, bisexual? How would you define it?
I just think he's a little bit freaky. I'm sorry. I think he's that entire alphabet.
Okay.
She said Dwight is the entire alphabet. I like the way she said, I think he's a little bit freaky, meaning that he all over the place.
I think he's that whole alphabet. I don't even want to start it because I don't know all of them, but like I think he's curious. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll leave it at that. I think, but I also think it's a slap in the face to like that community because he's claiming to be a certain way, but then denying the other side of it, which is just, I just hope he doesn't try and lean on, another community because I think that they're going to save him when he's dealing with what he's dealing with. Like, it doesn't come down to who you are, what you like. What you're being accused of is serious, and trying to make light of that and talking about it doesn't matter where I lay my wood, y'all weird. You're the one that's jumping in people's DMs. Like, and having strangers in your house while your child is there. That's the
Exactly. We need to find out why.
problem. That's what people are having issues with. It's not
Exactly.
about what you like. It's about what you're doing.
Exactly.
And that is the problem. That is reckless. It's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it's 2023.
Doesn't matter. It's
No,
still reckless.
no. Hold on. Let me just finish your statement. What I'm saying is the stuff with the children is unexcusable. I get that.
Mhm.
Right. So regardless of your sexual preference, kids need to be protected and sheltered. 100%. I am. There's no gray area when it comes to that. But when it comes to someone's sexuality in 2023, people who come out as gay generally get embraced by the world. Like Lil Nas X, I don't think he'd be as huge as he is by just being a straight cowboy rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that he has fully leaned into being gay, I think that put him where he is.
Mhm.
Frank Ocean came out as gay and no one really cared. So yes, he plays basketball and so forth, but if he just fully embraced, hey, listen, I'm gay or I'm bisexual or I'm into trans, I don't necessarily see a huge downside in that. I think the downside is the whole denial part of it, from my point of view. So why do you think that he doesn't just come out and say, because listen, if you say where I lay my wood is my business, you're essentially saying you're gay. Because anyone who's straight would say the exact opposite. If you ask me, I'd say, no, I'm straight. I'm only into women.
Mhm.
Whatever rumors are, I'll address, but I'm only into women, and that's my reality. So when you sit there and put out these little cryptic messages, you're essentially saying you're gay. So why do you think he's denying all this right now?
He ain't ready.
I just don't think that he's ready to come out as anything. That's what I'm saying. I think he's curious. I don't think he truly knows what he is. But I think, again, the biggest issue is how he's responding to it. And my thing is, again, responding to the case. I'm like you. I don't think people would care. I think they would embrace it. I think you're absolutely right if he did come out that way. But I think, again, what he's missing is people aren't upset about him denying if he is or he isn't.
Right.
They're upset about him making light of the situation that he's being accused of. And whatever happened, you don't just sit here and get on a live and start being reckless like that. Where I put my wood, y'all weird. Like, you're basically telling on yourself.
Well, the video that came out where his son was crying during the whole workout, that wasn't your son, was it?
No.
Okay.
Did y'all see that video where it was on TikTok of his son crying and he's pushing him and the son's like, I can't. And he's like, no, you're gonna do it. Come on. He was motivating his son. Did y'all see that one? I thought it was kind of disgusting, but I mean, I don't know. In a way, it looked like it could have possibly been motivation, but you know, us mothers, we're a little softer than dads. I would have told my husband, stop. Don't make him, if he's crying, then stop. Because he was a little boy. He would look like he was like 8, 7 or 8, maybe even 6. I don't know. But he wasn't no big boy, no teenager, nothing like that. And he was working out with him. Yeah. Did you see it, Callie? Callie, did you see that video? Can you hear me? Oh, let me unmute you. Oh, it says you have to unmute. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at it. Dwight Howard son exercise or some shit. I think that's what it was. It was a gym thing. Here it goes. Let me show y'all this, and I'm gonna come back to the other one right quick. Now, I already know how us mothers think. We're a little different than these men.
Sorry, I just took my vocal. Gets the best of me sometimes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't worry about that. I want you to do it till I take your stop.
Oh man, so hey dog.
Oh, I didn't know it was his video.
I don't know people when it comes.
I'm sorry, y'all. I don't want to get dinged for playing somebody else's stuff. So anyway, y'all seen a little bit of it, right? What do y'all think about that video? I don't want to get dinged for playing somebody else's stuff, so I'm gonna take it down. Kelly, can you hear me? What do you think about that video? I mean, you're a guy. I'm sure your perspective would be a whole lot different than ours, right? Oh, I gotta bring you on stage. Okay, I'm sorry. There you go.
I seen it. Man, it's hard to say. It's kind of hard to say because you got some parents who push their children like that, even that young. So if you watch some of these basketball coaches and stuff and football coaches, you do have some parents and coaches who push them just like that. Some people feel like these kids are too soft nowadays.
Yeah, and I kind of figure most men would say what you're saying.
Yeah,
they just pushing them. But let me ask you something. Knowing what you know now about Dwight, how do you feel about it?
As far as what? As far as what part?
As knowing that he an abuser, knowing that he forced his step on Kitty. Don't change.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's not like I can't see it happening. Listen, when I was dealing with Kev and that was his friend, remember, Dwight was Kev's friend.
Right.
I was a mutual.
Right.
Okay. I wouldn't have been out there if it wasn't for Kev.
Right.
Okay. So I seen what this guy did on the basketball court, on national cameras, and all of that.
Yeah.
My thing is this. This was your homeboy, and I mean, he didn't do none of that around me. To this day, I never seen that guy do anything considered to be gay in my presence. Now, did I hear something? Yes, I definitely did. But did I see it? No, I didn't. So my thing was this. I know I've heard the little stories about you, but that's your business. I felt like that was your business. You my homeboys, dude. I mean, so I don't know, man. Like the way I look at him is I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised from what I seen on the basketball court. I mean, you grabbed the whole man's Johnson on national TV in the middle of a game. And another man, you tried to stick your finger in his booty hole while in the middle of a game. I mean,
yeah, I saw that. So let me ask you about that. And I'll pull that up if you guys want to see it. But is that a basketball? Like,
is that a what?
Like, is that some type of tactic that they use to try to like get like maybe get dominance over their opponent? Like,
I mean, it could have been some kind of disrespect. It could have been, if that's how he might have wanted to explain it. I just ain't doing it. I mean, I ain't going that far. You violating somebody sexually. Right. on the floor. But then too, remember, we also have the story about dude going into the hotel room and putting the gay porn on his teammates' TV.
Nah, I didn't catch that one.
Yeah, so he walks in the room and he puts the gay porn. He orders gay porn on his teammates' TV and walks out the room.
Wow.
So you're not gonna tell me Skitty it didn't get tried.
Skitty definitely got. I would think, let me see if they can see this. So this is the guy. Y'all see right here where his fingers at. He literally, let me see, they got the video. Oh yeah, this is the video. Pay attention, y'all. Oh shit. Did y'all see it? Oh, sorry. Let me do it again because I had blew it up. Hold on. He sticks his finger up the guy's, you know what? That guy right there that falls.
Now, I mean, he's doing this on national TV.
On national TV, y'all. Look, one more time. And the guy, and then he pushes the guy off of him. This is crazy to me. He's down there just basically booty raping. Can I say that word? Booty taking advantage of this man right here. And that's the cameraman right behind him, y'all. Do you see this? I know it's small, but do y'all see that? Can y'all see that, or is it just too small? The cameraman is right there.
I see it.
And look what the guy does. He picks off. Crazy. He sticks his finger, and there's another one that he did where he grabbed Dwight grabs his co-workers. Grabs players' front area. I'll just say grabs player. Right here. Y'all, listen, I know a lot of y'all probably have seen this, but I'm just like, what in the world? How can they have these type of incidents and nothing happens? Look at him.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on. Look, y'all. Check this out. Boom. He goes for the dude's middle area, y'all. Somebody said he can't control it. He was doing that to Kevin Wesley too, and a lot.
Yeah, you're not gonna tell me if he's doing this on national TV.
Yeah,
and then he also has a SA case against him right now.
Exactly.
You mean to tell me the whole time you were house sitting?
Say that.
He didn't. He kept all of this away from you.
No.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Look
Now
at
let me ask you this too. Let me ask you this. What we're looking at right now, if this was a man doing this to a woman,
he'll be charged.
He would be charged, right?
Exactly. He would have been charged, Callie.
Why didn't he get charged?
Why didn't he? And he's done it more than once. This dude should have been. I mean, was he? I'm assuming it's because he's a great player. Is that it?
What if this guy was a new guy? I don't know who this guy is. I don't know his history. What if he was a rookie or something and he don't have a large enough name to even speak out against this? You see what we're dealing with around here? This is what Kevin Wesley is attached to. What happens if this is a young player? I don't know who this player is, but let's just say this is a young player in the league. And he doesn't have enough, he's not big enough to be able to speak up against this. So he has to go home with this on his brain that he was just violated on national TV. And because I'm a rookie or something,
he can't say nothing.
My family just watched me get my Johnson grab on national TV. This is who Kevin Wesley is attached to. This is what I'm telling y'all. You have to watch who these niggas attach themselves to.
And then the guy just kind of pretend like it didn't even happen. Well, you know what? I just saw somebody slap him upside the head. So I think that he is a rookie.
Yeah. What if he
somebody said it's called hazing.
Okay. I mean, call it what you want to call it. If that was a woman, you'd be locked up.
You mean that he did it to a woman?
Call it what you want to call it.
Tanya said it's called hazing. That power trip type of thing. It's like a power trip type of thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then who to say that guy won't turn around and do it to other new players because it was done to him?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still violating.
Think about it for a second. Think about this for a minute. What if it was done to his son, right? And that's why his son got in trouble for doing he did to that white kid.
Yes, I'm telling you, where there's smoke, there's fire. That little boy picked them traits up from somewhere.
Yes.
And I mean, look at his daddy. Look what his daddy is doing. He's the same thing his son was doing to them kids. His daddy's doing.
Because they said the son, and I hate to even say, we ain't gonna talk much about this because he is a minor, and I don't even know how much have come out about it. But they said the son forced another little white boy to perform on him. That is exactly what his daddy is having a lawsuit right now, in the middle of a lawsuit, because he forced his mouth onto the body parts
same exact
of another man. But Dwight said it was consensual. The guy said it was consensual until he saw that there was a transgender there, and he did not want the transgender to be there. And what we know about sexual assault, or SA, is you can still say no up into penetration, is it? Or even after penetration?
Well,
I know you can say you can say no up until penetration or after penetration. I can't remember.
I think even after penetration, I believe.
Really? Okay.
I believe even if you enter and I say no, you have to stop.
You got to stop. Okay.
I believe that's what it is. Yeah, after, right? After. Yeah, even after.
Okay.
But let me say this, right?
Wow.
He has the basketball player I'm talking about.
Dwight.
He has a reputation of making things go away. This is what Royce was also talking about. Okay. He has money. Now, I don't know if he has the same type of money he did once had, but this is what Royce was talking about when she was saying this guy can make things go away.
Yes, he knows
people in high places. So remember when we were talking about Kevin getting arrested? He got bailed out. He got
That's right.
He got out of that by that same uncle, his basketball player, same uncle that's up for sexual, SA right now. That same uncle who's a DA, who has charges against him right now or has accusations against him right now. That same uncle is that same uncle that got Kev out of jail. That called right on down there and they let him out. So, maybe this is why people don't speak up so quick against him. But that same uncle, now you got the basketball player as a sexual deviant, and obviously you got the uncle right behind him. No?
Let me ask you something, because I haven't looked into it. If you don't know, I'll look into it. But is the case closed with the son, or is it still open and pending?
I thought it got dismissed. I thought I saw her, because I think I made a video, or I think it got dismissed.
Okay.
If this is the case, well, I know the mother's. Okay, so I don't know about the son's case. Maybe I'm talking about Royce's. Maybe I'm talking about her. What do you call it? When the parent. No, what do you call it when the parent is being
negligence?
Negligence. I think her negligence case was dismissed.
Yeah, it says she avoids prison time.
Huh?
Yeah, it did say she avoids prison time.
So I don't know if that's still the son's case. Is that the son's case, or is that just her negligence case?
Let me see.
So I don't know if there's two different things or if that's all in the same thing. But from what I understand, that little boy has been working hard though. Trying to correct himself, going through the proper procedures of, the therapy. He's talking to the therapist. He's, finding different ways to. That little boy has been through a lot. That little boy has. Now I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Braylon or the other one?
Braylon.
Okay.
I'm talking about Braylon specifically at this moment.
Okay.
He's been through a lot. I'm talking he's been through a lot. And I just found out a couple days ago on the phone, there's some other stuff dealing with some kids in that house. So, and I can't speak on that because I think that might be an open case or something. But it's a reason that woman. Remember I told y'all that baby mama reached out to me. And now I'm telling Mr. Wesley, I'm trying to tell him, you was better off with me having the name Melissa Rios, because I made a mistake on the name and the correct baby mama is still alive. So she's able to actually talk. And I found out some extra stuff about that house and children. So, brother, you got a lot going on in your life, bro. Like, you got a lot going on, bro. And I just feel like the clock is ticking on you. The universe is universing.
I just read something that I want to pull up. So Shade Room posted this in July. And I don't think we was really concerned too much about this in July because we was on some other stuff. But right here it says, so the boy was 12 when this happened. I didn't know that, but it says that Royce Reed exposes Dwight, alleged polygamy. Is that the same thing? I guess that's what it's called, polygamy?
I don't know, man. I
don't know what I thought it was. Maybe I just thought it was polyglamorous.
Nah, it's a couple different ones. It's a couple different ones. It's polygamy. Anyway. It's polygamy. You got polygamy. You got polyamorous, and whatever else. That ain't my world right there. So.
But what's a polygamy? Anyway.
Polygamy. Polygamy or polygamy. Polygamy or polygamy.
Oh, that's polygamy. Lord Jesus. I thought
Yeah.
it was. I
It
thought,
depends, I
okay,
guess.
poly. So it's the same thing, polygamy. Okay. All right. Okay. Y'all know I ain't into the. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, y'all. I ain't into these
yeah.
alphabet stuff. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have no offense. If that's you, if that's what you do, go right ahead. I just don't.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't know. I
it's
don't know
new to
about that,
me.
girl.
I'm like, finally, yeah. Okay. She said, son. Okay, so she said the white son alleged polygamy quest said son inappropriate conduct took place at his residence. And it said the inappropriate conduct took place, but it also goes down to say that the nanny molested the child twice. Or was it 2 kids? Hold on. It
I'm
said
telling
one.
y'all. This is what I've been telling y'all. I've been telling y'all this. It's more
it
coming
said-
down the line.
Yeah, she said Royce Reed is speaking out and exposing her alleged past dealings with her son's father, who is Dwight. As the Shade Room previously reported, Reed pled not guilty after being charged with child neglect for their son, Braylon. The charges reportedly stem from Braylon practicing. So she got charged
Yeah.
for him practicing inappropriate conduct with a minor. They
Yep.
charged her.
Yep.
I didn't know that. Okay, so then it goes on. On Wednesday evening, Howard took to social media, meaning Dwight, to share a video of him motivating his children in the gym in a series of videos. That's the one that we just saw. And he just wanted to say that you got to push your child to reveal their true strength and mental endurance. She gets mad and she posts on her Instagram and says, in the process of being great, is going to be laugh, frown. Oh, I guess he says this. In the process of being great, it's going to be laugh, frown, smiles, tears, blood, and sweat. But that's what is needed for us to succeed as individuals and also collectively as a family. I'm just teaching my kids that what it means to be resilient, to be determined, and to be disciplined. So then he goes on to say some other shit, right? Then that's when she comes back. Hold on. And she says, just because they're your kids doesn't mean they want to be like you, weirdo. Let them be kids. Then she comes back and says, not someone pretending to be a parent for one day out of 365 days for the camera.
Yep.
Don't make Thursday turn into Truth Thursday. And then she comes back and say, you want to bash a 12-year-old for doing what his father told him to do. I'm fully triggered because they have no idea what this man is doing to all of us behind closed doors.
Remember, Skitty lived in that house. Remember, she didn't like Skitty.
Oh, wait a minute. She said something else, y'all. She said it happened at his house under his supervision.
Under his supervision.
So how did he get charged?
I think because she had custody of him.
So they can charge a parent?
I think because she had custody of him. If I'm understanding right, I think it's because she had custody of him, and she called. She made the call, I believe. Plus, Dwight has money. Yes. Listen to when she talks about when she went to court, what she had to deal with when she went to court. They didn't want to hear nothing she had to say.
And that's
that
why
man had a lot of money. So if y'all remember when I left that house that night, right? Or that morning, one thing, the reason I went live, right? Remember I told y'all, I said, here come the police. And I said, damn, they just rolled right by me. All of them just, and I started thinking to myself, I said, whoa, wait a minute. I'm calling the police. This nigga's a fucking celebrity. This nigga probably has the police in his pocket. So what if they pull back up over here and shoot me dead? kill me because he has them in their pocket. That's why I was Facebook Live that morning. I remember saying into the camera, y'all, if they come back, they gonna have to, whatever they gonna do, they're gonna have to do it on this Facebook Live. So when you're dealing with somebody with money, these type of things can happen to you. The court's not gonna listen to you. You got police officers in your pocket. You know, you got uncles who are DAs or whatever, or DAs in the city who can just, hey, let them out of jail.
Somebody said the police officer, she said the officer and the government officials is probably all into this shit too.
That's what I'm telling y'all. So when I called the police that morning, it ran through my head. I said, whoa, wait a minute. Man, I need this. So that's why I was on live that day and I went to go hide. Because I said, man, I'll mess around and be dead behind this. Because what if he has them in his pocket? And I went and hid, man, until my girl pulled up.
So I'm gonna look more into this, and I'm gonna provide y'all because I want to know, like, did she take a plea or did they just drop the charges? Because they sure didn't pick him back up for the father. Like, so what justice did he settle out? What justice did the young boy get? I'm gonna bring that to y'all. I'm gonna definitely find out and let y'all know. Let's finish listening to what she had to say about how he a part of the whole entire alphabet right quick.
So that's his other child.
That's the child that his mom passed.
Listen to what she say, how she passed.
We all went to the funeral. Found out the day we got back from the funeral, he immediately filed to stop child support, and he also did not pay for the funeral like he said he was going to. He has taken that child from his grandmother, which is the only family like he really knew, you know, the mom's side, because Dwight was not in his life. So
Callie, that baby mama was Caucasian?
She was Puerto Rican, I believe.
Oh, Puerto Rican.
Now I'm listening to Royce, right? Now, now I kind of see where I got that mixed up. Melissa Rios. Now, because the other baby mama was telling me this story.
How many babies does he have?
I don't know.
2 or 3.
Let me see. I think he got like 5 babies or 6 babies or something like that. He got 5 baby mamas, I believe. I believe he got 5 baby mamas, and is it 5 kids?
5 kids, 5 different women. Good. Lord.
Okay. Yeah. So when the other baby mama was talking to me, she was telling me this story that Royce is telling now. So this is where I thought I was talking to Melissa Rios. This is what made me think that's who I was talking to, but it wasn't Melissa Rios. It was the other baby mama that I was
That's
talking
his child? That's Brylan. That's the 16-year-old then. Okay. All right. You got 5 kids by 5 different women. All right. So I get you.
That little boy was ripped from everything he knew, and he barely sees that side of his family at all. They actually didn't see him for almost a year. And she's still fighting. But again, money talks. She doesn't have it. But she's trying to get her grandson back.
So just me listening to this is bringing it all back to me. That who was telling me this story? It wasn't Melissa Rios telling me the story. It was the other baby mom. Yeah, I see our conversation and everything now. That's why I had the names mixed up, because she was telling me about this
Rios is the one that died of the epilepsy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
She had a seizure and drowned in the toilet.
Oh, wow.
So when they say she drowned in the toilet, I heard she slipped. I heard that the toilet broke. Okay, so let's break this down for a second, because I'm just wondering why the story has changed. So I heard that the toilet broke overflowed. She went in there. She slipped on the water on the floor, hit her head on the toilet, and drowned.
That's what they said.
So when she say drowned in the toilet, because now I'm thinking, was her head in the damn toilet?
From what they say,
Which one? Because they different.
I think she slipped in. I think her head went in the toilet or something. I think she slipped. I think she slipped. However, her head ended up in the toilet, I believe.
But her head in the toilet?
She had a seizure. I think something about she had a seizure or something.
Right, she had a seizure. I
And
heard
she
she
slipped.
slipped on the water that ran up. I heard that the toilet was broke. The water overflowed.
Okay.
She had a seizure and she hit her head on the toilet. But did they not investigate?
Listen. Do you know
It
when I
sound like a Kim Porter type of
Okay, so you do listen. I just did a video on my page. I told just the last couple lives I did. I just did a video on my page and I told everybody to watch this video where they talked about her death by the numbers. And
I'm gonna read it to y'all. I'm gonna research this, y'all. I'm gonna find out what's really going on. Like,
I mean, I can't say nothing. I'm just saying. That's why I put that video on my channel. I wanted y'all to watch that video.
I'm gonna go look at it. Now I'm gonna go look at it when I get off.
It's very interesting. That's why when I kept telling the story about Melissa Rios, I was like, it's very interesting how she died. It's mysteriously died from a seizure and okay, all right.
And a toilet water?
All right.
I didn't fell in the bathroom before, but I mean, I didn't have no seizure, but.
I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, because that's technically someone that you're connected to.
Let me tell you something. Face and eyes don't lie. Look at her face and look at her eyes. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Look at her.
You don't
face.
have it on the screen, Amara. You don't have her on the screen. Though.
Oh shoot! I thought I had on the screen. Let me go back a little bit because I want y'all to hear the question he just asked her. Look at her face and look at her eyes. Okay, y'all. Let me go back. I didn't know I didn't have it on the screen. Let me go back a little bit more.
Yeah, pay attention. Pay attention to her body language, man. Please pay attention. Even when she mentions Kev.
Didn't see him for almost a year, and she's still fighting. But again, money talks. She doesn't have
money
it.
talks.
But she's trying to get her grandson back.
Well, how did his son's mother die?
She had a seizure and drowned in the toilet.
Oh,
look at her face.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, because that's technically someone that you're connected to as well.
Yeah. Oh, that was my dog. Me and Mimi, we were cool.
Oh, you guys were close. Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay.
Yeah. She was probably the one I was closest to. And then now Tiffany.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. That's definitely sad because I assume she was relatively young, right? Maybe in her 30s.
Yep. She was. Beautiful voice. She could paint her ass off. Like, talented. But I believe all of us are. That's the thing. Like, all of us are talented, but you wouldn't know it because he pays people not to post anything positive about us.
Sound like Kitty.
He pays people not to post positive things about them. Wow.
At Corians, we provide unlimited.
Well, I'll tell you something. It definitely sounds like she has a lot to share. And I'm just wondering, is she going to come back eventually and share more?
See, from what I
understand, she might be on that gag order. But did you send me those text messages I wanted to show earlier? Let me see.
I think I did. It should be in your text.
Yeah, I see it. Let me see. She knows more than what she's saying.
She knows a lot. She knows a lot. Listen, man, not only her, though. Not only her. There was a lot of people I know that was in that house. Is what I'm telling y'all. That's why
wasn't she about to write a, I don't mean to cut you off, but wasn't she also about to write a book? The baby mama, was that Kim Porter?
That was Kim Porter.
I tell on. I'm gonna put this up. and read it right quick.
Yeah, Kitty was living there when the baby mama died. And earlier I saw, while you do that, earlier I saw a question somebody asked to clear up the guest house thing. Okay. So yes, she was staying in the same guest house as Skitty was. All right. So I think it was like 2 apartments over there. She stayed in one and Skitty stayed in the other one.
Mm-hmm.
We call him Skitty now. Now that we know he out here making fake skits, the Cheesecake Factory skits, we call him Skitty now. Skitty, yeah. That's his new name is Skitty. So Skitty stayed in one apartment. She stayed in the other one. If she's saying she was in the guest house. So that wasn't attached. I mean, that wasn't inside of the main house. That was off of the main house. It's like you walk down this little walkway.
Mm-hmm. I want to read this to y'all. Y'all may not be able to see this. It's small. It says, hi, you can share to my public figure. Excuse me. Hi, you can share it to my public figure page and my personal page. I won't remove it until someone contacts me. I was there. I saw it all. Me and my son are now in an Airbnb because of it. He turned Dwight against us again after I turned him down. After I turned him down and people start noticing who he really was. Huh?
No,
you're right. To come on wow. Okay, let me finish.
Go ahead.
He turned Dwight against us again after I turned him down and people started noticing who he really was. No one cared for Kevin in that entire house, but people are afraid to say anything because Kevin gets them fired. He's disgusting and unkempt unless he's taking photos. The apartment looked like the beginning of a hoarder's life. I am going to delete this immediately after it's opened, but I care deeply for Dwight, and to see this man I almost did a podcast with turn him against his entire family with charm, words, and being a yes man, I can't allow. I hope what you all are doing works, but I also hope you understand I can't involve.
Now, Amara, go back and break down this text message.
Okay.
Read it. I mean, go line for line and get an understanding of what this woman was saying. And he thinks she was clearing his name?
No. Okay, let me break it down. She says, you can share it to my public figure page and my personal page. I won't remove it until someone contact me. So apparently with her being under the gag order or whatever, she said if somebody reach out to her about this, she'll remove it, right? She says, I saw it all, meaning that she knows what went on in that damn house. She saw it all.
Hello.
She says, me and my son are now in an Airbnb because of it, meaning they left, okay? Apparently, Dwight either kicked him out. She just didn't want to be involved in that shit no more. Whatever the case may be, they gone. They left the residence, right? She said he turned Dwight against us again, meaning Kevin turned Dwight against his own baby mama.
That's a lot of power.
Apparently, child.
That's a lot of power.
After I turned him down, so it sounds like Kevin may have tried to come on to her.
Now, Amara, do you remember when I told the story and I told y'all that he called me telling me she tried to come on to him? Right. You remember me telling that story? He called me.
Why would he try to come on to her if he's, rubbing elbows with her husband?
Because if you don't care, because when you think you're God's gift to the world, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. She said he turned Dwight against us again, meaning that it has happened before. Okay. So he turned Dwight against us again after I turned him down and people started noticing who he really was, meaning
Stop
that
there.
the mass.
Stop there. Stop there. When people started noticing who this guy really was. Why do when people get past your initial charm, nigga, and we
Right.
start to find out who you really are, my nigga,
Right.
everybody gets the fuck away from you.
Right.
Why?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yep. She said people started noticing who he really was. No one cared for Kevin in that entire house, but people are afraid to say anything because Kevin gets them fired.
That's a
Kevin
lot of
had a
power.
relationship. Yes. He
That's a
had a
lot of power.
relationship with Dwight, a lot of power. A relationship with Dwight that he can go to him and say something and then
That's a lot of power. How do you get that much power being a house assistant?
because
That's
you
a
were
lot of
asked.
power.
Because you know what? When you giving up the nuke,
I'm just saying.
you can
That's
kind
a
of
lot of
change
power.
the mind of whoever you're talking, your man. You can change their mind. We have the ability to, get what we want when we want it. Anyway.
That's a man with more power than the woman's cat in that house. That's interesting. That's interesting. But this is the same woman he was trying to get to be in a poly relationship, though. How does this man hold more power over the woman you plan on bringing in as a poly? Plus, she has your child.
But how was he going to bring her in as a poly if that's the white baby mama?
No. I'm talking about Dwight was trying to bring Royce in on some poly stuff.
Oh, Dwight was.
How does
when
this
she
man...
say after I turned him down, when she says turn him down, she's talking about sexually, right?
Yes, she's talking about Kev came on to her. But Kev is telling people she came on to him. Remember, I told you, Kev called me and told me, Royce, man, I don't know what to do, man. Royce, man, D's baby mama tried to come on to me. That's what he told me.
Well, it's funny you say that because in his rant last night, in his emotional rant that he did yesterday, because that's all that was, an emotional rant, he actually said in there, and these are going to be some explicit words for you virgin ears out there, but he was like, they always want to fucking suck. They always want to fuck. They always want to suck. And when you say no, they get mad. He said that. Did y'all hear that in his little rant yesterday? If y'all listen to his rant, this joker actually said they always want to fuck.
Amara, let me tell you this. Let me tell you what this is sounding like to me. I'm just going to be real. What it sounds like to me. Mm-hmm. This man knows he has power. He knows he holds power with that basketball player, man. He knows, listen, he knows he holds so much power that he holds more power than the baby mama. And he's able to talk shit about the baby mamas with this basketball players. In this basketball players present, get on the internet and disrespect my baby mamas. A nigga with dick and balls has more power over a baby mama.
Right.
Ask yourself, where do you get this much power from as a fucking house sitter?
Yeah. They were close, some kind of way, close.
Nobody gets this much power, man.
Right. And then she goes on to say something that he tried to dispute yesterday on that 6-hour rant. Roy says he's disgusting and unkempt unless he's taking photos, meaning that he is dirty. But he says, I ain't dirty.
Well, I mean, is that the first time you heard the dirty talk from him? Now, I mean, he went on a rant and said how dirty I am, right? How my hair stink, I can't dry, everything.
Yeah. He said, Lacey and Jackie know. Now, I need you to come in on this one, Kelly. He said, Lacey and Jamie know I wasn't dirty. They visit my apartment several times. Now I'm gonna say this because he said they came and saw me several times. But in the same live, he said Lacey lived with him in that apartment. So which one is it? Did she
This
come
what I'm
visit
saying.
him several times, or did she live there?
See how it
Because he
works on this.
said-
See how it works on this side of town when you listen, when you let a nigga talk, you listen and you start piecing his bullshit together. Did
Yeah.
she live with you, nigga, or did she live? Because when I came around, Shy was in that house. But I got text messages from somebody else who was in that house also.
Yeah,
So-
now he did say he had several women. He said he was vetting. He was vetting for him a side chick.
Well,
He
he
was
should have told us. He should have informed the rest of the women then, because these women thought they were the only ones. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well,
They thought
he
they were the
definitely
only ones.
said
They wasn't in on the betting.
because the reason why he said that Lacey lived with him is because that was supposed to justify him not being Dwight's, little boo thing. He was
It
like,
don't,
Lacey
though.
lived with me in that house the whole
It
time.
don't though. It don't though, nigga. Do you know how big that house is? It don't. Lacey can go to sleep, sleep, take a nap, and that nigga could be on the other side of that house somewhere, being the assistant. Okay?
That's true.
The basketball, listen, his own ex-girlfriend said there was double doors to that suite, and he would go in there and cut Dwight's hair, and she wasn't allowed back there.
Wow.
It doesn't prove nothing, nigga. It just proves you was sneaking. You sneaky link skitty nigga. He was being a sneaky link.
And so it says the apartment looks like the beginning of a hoarder's life, which means that's had to be nasty. The apartment looks like the beginning of a hoarder's life. I'm going to delete this immediately after open, but I care deeply for Dwight, and to see this man I almost did a podcast with, meaning Kevin, turn him against his entire family with charm, words, and being a yes man, I can't allow. Being a yes man, that can mean a whole lot right there.
That could mean a
Callie.
whole lot.
Being a yes man, I need you to bend over, touch your toes. Hey,
That's
bend
right.
over, touch your toes.
Yeah, man.
He was a yes man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anything you need, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. She said, I hope what you all are doing works, but I also hope you understand that I'm under a gag order.
Now, I want you to listen to that last part. I hope what y'all are doing works. Remember who she sent that to.
Yes.
She sent that to Vanessa.
Exposing.
I was attached to Vanessa. This is around the time when my video went viral.
That's why she name dropped that mofo.
She's trying to help us over here. Does this sound like she's trying to clear
She's probably
Kevin's
watching
thing?
us right now. Hey, Royce, girl.
Shout out, Royce. Yeah. My thing is, does it sound like? Where does it sound like she's trying to help clear Kevin's name? Where?
No. Does he think that? Because he said yesterday on his panel, tell her to come up on the panel and say it herself. Tell her to come say it herself.
And nigga, she did when she went on Vlad, nigga. You just chose to take that in how you wanted to take it in to make you happy. The rest of the world heard it how we heard it.
Yeah.
You the only one thought she was clearing your name.
I'm sure Kevin has seen this text before, right?
I'm sure he has.
Because you said it's in your video.
It's definitely in my video.
Okay, yeah. So
When I broke down the Royce Reed thing, I said, come on, man. Does this really sound like? Listen, man, not only does Royce not like him, none of them baby mamas like him. Dwight's mama don't like him. His brother don't like him. Nobody likes that nigga. So you have to ask yourself, why don't nobody like this nigga? This ain't just us on the internet no more. This is people who was actually in the house with you. Why don't people like you, bro? And you always talking about people want to ruin you. Why do people want to ruin you, sir?
Vanessa said hold on, let me highlight this. She said he first said she's trying to clear him. Then he said she's against him. He's a fraud, a deceiver, a deviant.
I mean, how can you go against? I mean, yeah. You first said she was trying to clear you, but then when I dropped that receipt and I showed you, she don't even like you, nigga. Now she's against you, bro. Ah, come on, man. Which one is it? Which one is it, Skitty?
We got to set up some interviews. Somebody, Gorgeous said that's why he's trying to go on. Is it Glad or Flag?
Listen, let me tell you about that. Let me tell you about that. He can go on Vlad if he want to. Because let me tell you what's going to happen when he go on Vlad.
I think
you're not going to come on that. You're not going to come on Vlad and gaslight Vlad. Vlad is going to do his homework on you.
Yeah.
He's
but then he was also supposed to be going on a View. He's always lying. He really wants to be. He wants to be a celebrity like his brother.
He's listen, man. He gonna mess around and go on Vlad and get embarrassed. Because Vlad's going to do his homework and he's gonna look into them donations. He's gonna go look to see if you had. He's gonna go look to see if you're anywhere on that internet doing what you said you did. Vlad's gonna bring all that shit up on you. And then you're going to be in front of a crowd who's not your echo chamber, nigga.
Right.
You're going to be in front of a crowd that's not your echo chamber. The world is not under Skitty's spell. The world is not. You're going to go on there and embarrass yourself, boy. I promise you. Vlad going to set your ass up, nigga. He going to set your ass up good. He going to set your ass up good. He gonna let you do all that little whining and talking and all that little trying to talk nice and soft. And then you gonna flip and you. By the time of that live end, Vlad gonna have your ass like bucket.
He gonna turn into a real him.
That's what Vlad gonna have.
Yeah. I wanna play this. It's just a very small clip. And the reason why I'm pointing out this right here is because with the amount of followers that he claims he has, he is clearly using his brother's followers, supporters, should I say, to vent to, because that's what he's doing. He's venting. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm
that's what he's doing.
But also in here, he's also expressing his desire to be bigger than his brother. I want you to see if you can catch it. He's like expressing his desire to be bigger than his brother. There's some type of damn competition with each other.
It ain't a competition.
So listen to this.
Cheesecake Factory videos. Like, that shit is crazy as fuck. What you making is successful?
Let me read. Okay, listen.
Oh, this is
Brandon O'Neal. I got something to say about the damn Cheesecake Factory videos. Like, that shit is crazy as fuck. What you making is successful? Because you ain't named none of the other ones. You just gonna name the one that took the world by storm? Well, that ain't the only one that took the world by storm. It's multiple of them. Find out which ones it is. And I wrote them all. Be even madder about that. And I choose to keep on doing it. Be even madder about that. And I'm going to rise to the fucking top. And before you know it, I'll be on national TV. And in 10 years, I'll be a fucking billionaire. Now be mad about that. Yeah, they act like I'm the only skit maker. That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits. It's many people on here do skits and they make them look real because they want them to be presented as real as possible. and not like a skit. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. Now, well, you didn't tell them it was a skit, man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I was trying to find something to complain about, you negative-minded motherfucker.
Okay, so that must be the end. Now, the reason, y'all need to play that again. The reason why he said speed it up or more. Oh my God, speed it or more. Speed it. What do you mean speed it?
He's a good skit maker, Amora.
Oh, he about to be a billionaire too. And did you hear how he tried to throw shade on his brother and said that's all Brianna them life consists of is making skits every day?
Why do you care?
He said that was a shot at his brother.
Yeah, that was definitely a shot. That was definitely a shot at his brother.
Listen again, Callie, listen. She said, who was he talking to more? He was venting to his brother's supporters. He was venting to his brother's supporters. If y'all don't want to hear it, put your hands in your ear.
Like I'm supposed to say, oh, I'm sorry. I should have said it was a skit. I guess I'm a hard.
Oh, hold on. Let me start it over.
I'm a good skit maker.
I always got something to say about the damn Cheesecake Factory videos. Like, that shit is crazy as fuck. What you mad because it's successful? Because you ain't named none of the other ones. You just want to name the one that took the world by storm? Well, that ain't the only one that took the world by storm. It's multiple of them. Find out which ones it is. And I wrote them all. Be even madder about that. And I choose to keep on doing it. Be even madder about that. And I'm going to rise to the fucking top. And before you know it, I'll be on national TV. And in 10 years, I'll be a fucking...
He said, and before you know it, I'll be on national TV. And then in 10 years, I'll be a fucking billionaire.
Billionaire. Now be mad about that. Yeah, they act like I'm the only skit maker. That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
My thing is, why explaining about a Cheesecake Factory video? Why is Brianna's name even involved in that rant? He literally was like, that's all Brianna's life consists of, is a fucking skit. In my humble opinion, I feel like he was taking a shot at his brother, saying that's all my brother's life consists of, is a fucking skit. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, he was with his brother.
His brother do more skits than Brianna. His brother was the skit queen, wasn't he? I mean, king or whatever. But he said that's all Brianna them consists of. That's all they life consists of. And then his like, what is his life?
Hate on your brother? Damn. My nigga's he's a hit skit maker.
About Kevin still working at Dwight's. Where is that at? Do I have that? What are y'all talking about? Hold on, I'm gonna play that.
Oh yeah, she did say he's still out there. Yep.
When she said that?
I don't know how long ago that message was, but she did say that. I seen the message. I forgot, where did I see it at? Oh, the Kevin Wesley Exposed group on Facebook. It's in there. Where Lacey mentions he's still working out there. I don't know how long ago that text was, though. Yep, it's on the Kevin Wesley Exposed page on Facebook.
Let me see what this says right here. Hold on. I'm gonna play this again.
The only skit maker. That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits.
That's all Brianna's Nim life consists of, is making fucking skits. It's many people on here do skits and they make them look real because they want them to be presented as real as possible and not like a skit. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. That's the whole goal, is that it don't be a skit. That means you're a good skit maker. Now, well, you didn't tell him it was a skit, man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I was trying to find something to complain about, you negative-minded motherfucker.
Whoa. Sheesh.
Like I'm supposed to say, oh, I'm sorry. I should have said it was a scare. I guess I'm a horrible person. Oh, okay.
Sheesh. Whew.
Okay. I'm reading something somebody sent me.
He's a good skit maker, y'all. Fuck y'all talking about? Shit. Skitty say, I'm a good skit maker, and in 10 years, I'm gonna be at the top. Skits. He gonna have the best skits. He's a hit skit maker. I hear the passion in his voice, though. That's what's up, though. Hey, man, I ain't trying to hate him. Nope. Hey, man, you could be doing anything else in the world, Skitty. Anything else in the world. You could be out here murdering people, but you making skits, nigga. That's what's up. Be the best skit maker. Be the best skit maker you can be, sir. That's definitely gonna liberate our people, my nigga. That's the type of leader we need in our community. Is a great skit maker. Man, that's the most passion. Man, listen, y'all laughing, nigga. Skitty gonna be the shit. He got his first. But hey man, I ain't hating. I ain't hating, man. Neo be hating. Neo X be hating on Kevin Wesley, man, about his
Who does? Who does? I'm sorry. I was reading something. It was kind of confusing a little bit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. My mind was all into something else. Yeah, so
don't worry about it. We were talking about Skitty's hit making.
I'm gonna drop this link for somebody to come up right quick and explain this text to me. It appears that she must have reached out to Jamie, and Jamie had her little thing to say. I know you've always said that you think that relationship with him and Jamie is just kind of a front, or what are you saying?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely say it's a front.
Okay, so she's gonna come up and she said she had a conversation with Miss old Jamie, but I'm gonna tell you, before the brother's story came out about the divorce, Jamie was trying to get the fuck up out of there, and I want her to fucking tell the internet that it ain't true. Jamie was trying to get the fuck up out of there, but yeah. I think Jamie feels that's
the word.
I don't think she has a whole. Well, I shouldn't say this, Lord. I don't think she has a whole lot of skills. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just think that she thinks she need that Negro, whatever, the ninja. I'm gonna try to tone down my cussing unless I get heated. I dropped the link for you to grab it, but she was actually gonna be gone, and all of a sudden, when this big story hit, he probably was like, wait a minute. Let's make this money, girl. This is a story. Because he said, he was like, oh, I'm going to start back talking about John L. and Brianna because this is a good content and I can make a lot of money. He actually said that too on his community board. So he definitely took the LaTruth story, his brother's divorce, and saw an opportunity to make money. That is why, because let me tell you something, on his 6-hour rant yesterday.
6 hours.
Yeah. Rhonda, I'm gonna bring, okay, give me a second before you start talking, sweetheart. On his 6-hour rant yesterday, he talked about Rihanna's. Let me put you on mute right quick. Make sure you mute your other, turn the volume down to your YouTube. Let me put it on mute. Okay. But anyway, on his 6-hour rant yesterday, emotional rant yesterday, he talked about Brianna's coochie. He talked about her breasts being lopsided. He talked about some surgeries that she's had. He's talked about shrimp being in people's mouths. I know he said it be in my mouth, and Vanessa, he didn't leave you out, sweetheart. He said you got some shrimp in your mouth too. I don't know how he can see that. He must have some goddamn hella glasses for him to be able to see us sucking on our man. You understand what I'm saying? Because he talked about it. But he talked, it was so nasty how he literally was talking about Brianna's under her clothing. That is his niece's mother. And he literally was talking about underneath her clothes. And oh, look, Vanessa said that's all he got. But girl, you be deep throating. I'm just saying, I think he said I just be, just glazing it a little bit, just teasing it. And I'm just kidding. He said I got it in my mouth too, honey. Yeah, he did. He said, matter of fact, that's why my last name is Johnson, is because I have so many Johnsons in my mouth, or some shit like that. He said, I thought it was mighty weird, but he literally, and the thing about it is, the people in the audience was like, "That's right, King. That's right, King. Yes, King. Tell him, King. Tell him all." He literally was talking about his niece's mother's vagina, and her butt and her tits. You have to sexualize a person. I would think, I don't know, Callie, am I wrong? A man, for you to talk about your niece's mom, don't you have to be sexualizing her to talk about her breast and her damn vagina?
That is an undercover obsession. You are secretly in your head fantasizing about that woman.
You gotta be.
You're in your head thinking about that woman, or you have had thoughts about that woman. Listen, just the fact of how hard you go at that woman, you were trying to find women that look like that woman. Brother, you are obsessed with your brother's ex, bro. And it's so fucked up because you were probably doing some some slime ball ass shit when they were together, man.
Trying to get them apart. And you know what else?
Probably trying to get her to make eye contact with you, to see it. I mean, that's how slimy this nigga is.
And do you think that's the real reason why he told his brother that if it was him, he would just walk away from the kids? Because I'm thinking that because of his competition with his brother, he don't want his brother to be seen as a good father. So he tells him, if I was you, man, I'd just walk away from them children. Walk away from them kids.
Ooh, whoa. Because they're not his kids. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because Kevin told his brother that he should walk away from Desharia and, well, I think he just meant Desharia. I don't know if he said it about a little more, but he definitely said Desharia. But I'm thinking that he said that because because Kevin's supposed to be all family, all into his kids. But I don't think that he wants his brother to be looked at like that. He's trying to somebody said here, he's trying to sabotage his brother and his relationships with his daughter. And now he was supposed to be responsible for trying to mend the relationship between Robert and his daughter right now, right? Brianna's daughter. And he told Brianna that Robert didn't want to meet baby girl at the counseling. But then he came out here and told the world that his brother said, yeah, he'll meet him. So I think he went back and told Brianna no, even though his brother probably said, yeah, who knows? But he told Brianna that he got something to do. Anyway, I'm just saying. But he literally, and then he called Janelle and told Janelle to leave Brianna. I don't even know if you knew that, Callie. He literally had a phone call with Janelle and told Janelle to leave Brianna. And I think he wants, and let me tell you one more thing.
Why he tell her that? Why?
Because he wants Brianna by herself. And that's why they're going on right now with this little smear campaign against Janelle, because they want Janelle to leave Brianna. I don't know, maybe so that Brianna can be the third wife to him, or maybe, I don't know. But he definitely they want him, and it's coming from the top. So I think it's coming from their leader, which is Valencia, Mrs. V. She's pushing it down for them to stay on Janelle, to try to get Janelle to run so that Brianna has no one. And I think they're doing it so Brianna can either go back to Robert or either maybe, because I think the Valencia chick, and that's just my opinion, I I think that she would be down with that polygamy thing, polyamour. That word. What's the name of the word again?
Polygamy.
Polygamy. Goddamn. Polygamy. I think because she actually said something to that effect that she could do it. So I think he wants an older woman to be the cook, the cleaner, the one that maybe watch the kids. And then he want Brianna because of the sexiness, the nice body, and I don't know, the youthfulness. But he want a cook and a cleaner in the house or whatever. And he knows Valencia's too old to really do anything fun. So she'll just be there cooking and ironing the clothes.
Who is Valencia? who is Valencia?
Sage in the city. She's just one of the ones that control all the content creators. She tell them what to post and when to post, and she get mad at them if they deviate from the plan, and she yells at them and say, I say, goddamn it, post John Ellen. Leave this other shit alone. Post John Ellen only, goddamn John Ellen. Stop playing with me now. She is Robert's current mama. I mean,
Oh, okay. His current mama.
She the vegetable. She the
Well, I mean, they do got mommy issues.
She playing the role of mommy right here. She's Mrs. Doubtfire. You know who that is?
Yeah. Robin, what's his name? Robin something.
Okay.
Well, Jamie played a nanny to Lacey.
I think she's Mrs. Doubtfire too. She look like
She just a nanny to Lacey.
I actually picture her as such. I said, damn. So Jamie gonna
Robin
be
Williams,
Mrs.
yeah.
Doubtfire. Oh, Lord. Jamie no goddamn way, Jamie. And Jamie said the other day, I saw her put in, somebody sent a comment in the group and it said, Jamie said, she won't say it in my face. Who the fuck Jamie talking to? When she grows a set of balls? Girl, shut the fuck up like you've been doing this whole time and let your husband screw that girl in peace. What the fuck? Shut your mouth, girl. You
crazy.
got no balls. You let a whole dizzy bitch in your home to screw your husband because Lacey is a dizzy bitch. For real. Tell me Lacey ain't dizzy. I seen her last night. I was just like, what a dizzy bitch. Everybody say, oh, she's such a pretty girl. I see past that, Kelly. I see them tight ass dress in her head. You understand what I'm saying? I see her eye. She got 4 sets of eyes on her face. I understand the girl is UGLY. But the way they say, oh my God, they look so good together. She's so pretty. I'm like, maybe before she started talking. Once she started talking and laughing.
Yeah, I don't even keep up with them enough to even know what they got going on.
Yeah, they probably gonna cuss my black ass out. I'm probably gonna be called bald head bitches tonight, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll take one for the team. But on statistics. Have you ever done the polygamy stuff?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Hell no. No, hell no.
Not that
I can't. Yeah, no.
Well, I read up on it and it said 92% of poly relationships fail.
Do not work. I mean, you gotta look at it, man. You gotta look at this. A lot of us have a hard time dealing with one woman, dealing with the attitude of one woman, dealing with issues of one woman. I mean, come on, man.
It gotta be, yeah. And it actually said that the relationship is not healthy. And I forgot. Shit, they said the lady on the panel. I'm so sorry, Ms. Wise. How you say your name, Rhonda? Miss Randa. Can you hear me? Miss Randa. I forgot she was on the panel. Miss Randa, you're on the panel.
Yes, ma'am. Are you there?
Okay, I can hear you. How are you? I'm so
Can you hear me?
Just to run in my mouth. I totally forgot you was on the panel. When when I get to thinking about JC, I mean,
Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me? I can hear you.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, so okay. Okay, I'm here. Um basically, I had started following Kevin.
Uh-huh. Can y'all hear me?
No, it's okay.
I can hear you. I mean,
Uh-huh. Okay, I think there's some kind of delay.
you want to get down and come back,
Okay,
maybe?
I got it. So I had started hello? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on, let me put her back. What about now, Miss? Okay.
So I had started following Kevin
Just exit out.
on Facebook.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And
Y'all, I'm sorry. I ain't got time. I mean, she gonna have to go out and come back. Just go out and come back. She gonna have to go out and come back. I drop the link again because oh Lord Jesus, like I be trying to have I be trying to have patience. Let me hey, my mom that wanted to send me her information, tell her to go out and come back in. I just dropped the link again. But Kelly, I be trying to have patience, but as you
I'm
get
about to
older,
send you something. I'm about to send you something tomorrow. You heard me?
Yeah.
I'm about to send you something. Give me a second.
Okay. Look, I thought Kelly was about to start playing. But anyway, y'all, listen. He said he coming right back. But when I get to talking about Lacey and Jamie, I tend to when he come back on, I'll unmute you when you get back on here. When I get to talking about Jamie and Lacey, it just be so funny to me, y'all. Seriously, because I don't think that I have met I don't think that I have met a more dizzier couple. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Trying to Kelly. I'm getting ready to. I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm about
man.
to
Yeah.
ass motherfucker. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me get it. It's coming to my thing. Hey, Miss Miranda, you back now? Is your thing better?
yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay. What you got? Hello? Miss Miranda. I'm really trying to work with you.
Yes,
Is it
I'm
your
here.
phone?
No, I'm on a computer.
Well, just tell us the story. I'm gonna try not to cut you off, okay? I'm gonna be silent for 20 seconds, okay? Go ahead. whatever information you have, just put it in the chat or just text it, and I'll read it. I'll read it from the text. Let me put this. Let me send this to my
More
son. This is funny. This is funny as hell.
Boy.
I'm about to be a millionaire, motherfucker.
They said he made it. They said Skitty done made it.
Mama made it.
I made it. Yeah, well, I don't know about all that, brother. I'm just saying, not from what we was just saying.
I'll be all type of black bees from this right here for real. And it's the only reason why it's funny, because you know you'll have your good nights and your bad nights. But the reason why this is funny is because he fucking, oh my, he goddamn Superman or some shit.
Right.
His fucking dim backs. Seriously, hold on. This shit is too fucking funny to me. What the fuck is he even showing?
Right, right. And why? That looks like a I gotta explain. Let me explain video.
Not because
I know what that video is.
By the way,
I know what video that is. Let me explain what happened.
This is the 10 years that I'm gonna be a millionaire, motherfucker. I'm not a millionaire, I'm sorry. Because I don't think it takes 10 years to become a millionaire. A billionaire. You said 94 views on your live, but you got 194,000 subs. Exactly. How the hell you have 194K? 194K subs. And you got 96 people listening to the same shit they didn't heard for 3 days straight. He ain't tired yet. Somebody yesterday he go fuck one of his wives. I'm just saying. Was that you, Kevin? No. That was Queen Thorn.
Yeah, that was Queen that said that, yeah.
Your camera on. I don't know if you want your camera on, Miss Rhonda. Miss Rhonda. Your camera is on. Are you okay with that? I didn't want to put you up here. Okay. All right. Is that better?
Too dark. You can't see me anyway.
You said what?
I said it's too dark in this room. You can't see me anyway.
Okay. I can hear you now. So basically, go ahead now.
What I was trying to let you know was some months ago, back in the summer, I had started following Kevin. It was some kind of speech he gave or whatever. So I followed him on Facebook. And then I started noticing how him and his wives would get up there and comment on all the horrible things that women were doing in their relationships. And then I started realizing this man had 2 wives. So, you know, my mind kind of goes in a place where, oh, by the way, thanks for inviting me up. So my mind kind of goes in a place where I'm saying, how could these people actually talk about other people's relationships when he's in an adulterous relationship with one and supposed to be married to the other? After I did my research and after actually starting to follow you and a couple of other people. Well, I'm gonna read this to you. This was the craziest thing I'd ever seen. Jamie had posted something about a guy who had whose wife had obviously gotten pregnant outside the marriage, and she took the position that he should not accept this, okay, because she went out and got pregnant, you know, by some guy outside the relationship. So I privately messaged her on Facebook and I said, I wanted to message you privately about the video you posted because I do respect you. Now, Jamie, no disrespect, but aren't you helping to raise a baby your husband had with another woman? I know you might say it's different because you've accepted it, but your position on the video you posted implies that the man should not accept it, which is his choice. But why would you? I think you're a beautiful woman, and I cannot for the life of me understand why a woman like you would accept anything less than she actually deserves. Not getting in your business, but oh my goodness, y'all stuff is all over the media. By the way, you might be older than the other one, but I think you're even prettier than she is. And then she writes me back and she says, "You're correct. It is my business." Now, basically, she came out of the gate swinging. And what I do in my relationship, huh?
She was offended.
Oh, I hit a nerve. I know I did. I tried to hit that nerve. So she said, "You're correct. It is my business. And what I do in my relationship is no concern of anyone else's. I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to. I'm tired of people projecting their feelings onto me. No, I'm not raising that baby. That's their baby. I'll help if needed. We put our stuff on social media. We've been doing this for almost 4 years. Like I tell anyone who thinks they want to tell me how to or how I should live my life can definitely unfollow. I would not be explaining my decision. Polly is just that, Polly. That's all." And then she said, "I'm just not in a monogamous relationship." And then I write back and I said, "My question was, if the guy in the video should not accept the kid his wife had outside the marriage, why would you? Seems your position is such that he should not. It really seems a hypocritical position on your part in that case. Yes, it's your business, and nobody would speak on it if all of your business wasn't all over social media. Poly is just permission for the other spouse to cheat. It is permitted adultery. That's all. In the United States, that isn't even recognized as legit. Do you? It's cool. But remember, women deserve to be loved in whole, not in half. Obviously, that guy that you went didn't see enough of you. He left, then returned with another chick. Wow. And y'all sit there and comment on other people's relationships.
Right. And what did she say after
So
that?
she blocked me. No, I did get that in, but basically, I think that there was something that what caused me to follow them to begin with was it was something that he was commenting on one day, and I thought it made sense. And then I started realizing he had 2 wives, and I said, who is this guy? So I started doing my homework. Then I started running across people like you and Tanya TKO. And it was another young lady I, kind of like started looking at. And I said, why is it that these folks, every time there is something going on in somebody's relationship, they always find these videos where the woman is acting a fool. And then you got these 2 little ditzy women that he's married to, that they sit there and they bash other women, but y'all are sitting there sharing this piece of man.
Right.
Okay. So you say he's not unattractive, but I think he's very, very much unattractive to be behaving like he does. And you start looking beyond even what a person looks like. So I don't care how much you dress up and make it look pretty, the way that they do, running around looking like Indians and Muslims. But it's nothing, I look beyond that, and then I started listening to some of your lives and realized how they was treating Brianna. And you kind of hit the nail on the head tonight. What I had been thinking all along was that he acted like he wanted Brianna.
Yes, he wanted a Brianna. He
Absolutely.
wanted. I really do believe that. And hell, a birdie told me that he is trying to get another wife, because that dude that we put up yesterday, that unattractive dude, Brother Polite, am I not mistaken, Kelly? Didn't he have like 5 wives?
Yeah, like 7.
What?
Yeah, I believe Polite had like 7.
Well, you know, Amora, I've been on this planet for 60 years, and I know good and well that there is no way he's gonna stop at 1 or 2, because it ain't in him to be monogamous anyway. And I think I slipped a note to Jamie one time. If you give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna want a glass of milk. So what's to stop this man from going out and being with random chicks, although you think that because that girl is under the same roof that you got some kind of control and you figure that's going to appease him from going out in the street, but you're dealing with a dog. Dogs always like to go and dig and do all kinds of stuff, and they'll crap in anybody's yard if you let them.
That's true. Because how all of a sudden, how you a straight asshole? Because when he was separated from Jamie, this man was a straight asshole. This man messed around with a lot of women. So I don't. Maybe you can, but do you just turn off your whole button just like that?
She's very insecure.
Does the whole button switch off just like that?
No, Amora, you got to look at these women in a way. You have to look at, if you really notice, there's one thing that I noticed about Jamie whenever I would look at some of the videos that they had, and you look in her eyes and you can tell that she's not happy. And one day she said, well, people are always talking about me not smiling. I just don't like to smile, blah, blah, blah. And I remember sending her a note and said, no, it's not your smile, baby. It's your eyes. Mm-hmm. See, you have a sad looking, there's no light in your eyes. So she looks like the neglected wife, while the other one looks like she's infatuated with somebody else's husband.
You right, Miss Niece.
Can I jump in right quick?
Yes, go ahead.
So
yes,
first of all, let me say this. This is what I be saying when I say the universe is bigger than their little echo chamber over there, okay? Because this is a woman who's
absolutely.
This woman is telling you that she just recently ran across them, okay? And she's smart enough to use her own brain to think. She's not fanned out. She's not fanned out. Okay, so this is what I be saying when I say the universe is bigger than that little echo chamber that he goes and talks in every night, or the little panels that he goes and jumps on, because there are people in the world like this lady right here who's looking from the outside, looking in and asking basic questions, and she gets an attitude. This is an elder in our community, and she's trying to give some advice if possible, you know. Miss Lady, like, I mean, listen.
Thank you.
Your video don't match up to what you're living. Yet you're putting this out to our community as if this is what, whatever. I like that, because now it's showing you that there are people out here who use their mind to think, and everybody's not going to be fanned out by you. And like that lady said, it's not your smile, it's your eye. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
She said,
I have 3 daughters of my own.
Yeah, she said, I looked deeper than Kevin. I looked deeper than his outer appearance. She said, I watched and I looked deeper. That's what I'm telling people. When you start to once you get past the initial mesmerized part of him and you start to watch this guy, Royce Reed said in her thing, when everybody started to see who he really was, nobody liked him. This is what I'm telling y'all. This is no coincidence. This is the universe talking. These are people outside of his echo chamber talking. This is why I'm telling him, that clock is ticking on you, bro. That clock is ticking. I don't have the problems you have, sir. I don't have those problems because people know me in real life. People know I'm easy to talk to. You can hit me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm accessible. I mean, I'm outside. We only see you when the computer comes on. weird.
And
You
by
know?
the way, that whole Cheesecake Factory thing, let me tell you how I kind of figured out that Kevin had staged that same thing. And it was when, these are supposedly random people on the internet, and, she don't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory. I really don't like cheesecake myself. So I didn't understand what the big deal was with it about her refusing. But anyway, so when 2 days later, these people ended up on Kevin's couch.
Right.
And the first thing I wondered, because I really don't think the man has a job to be flying people around the country. The first thing I wondered is how in the world did they end up on his sofa so quick?
So fast.
That just was too darn suspicious to me.
Well, ma'am, let me
How
jump
did
in and say
y'all
this.
end up? Huh? Go ahead.
Let me jump in and say this. We gotta remember he is attached to a millionaire.
Who's the millionaire? Oh, Dwight.
So
But do you think
I
the
thought
wife
you talking about that other millionaire.
out there? Huh?
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
when you're
But
attached to
still,
a
the
millionaire,
whole thing was staged. I knew it was
Yeah.
staged.
yeah.
It just didn't feel right. Huh?
I didn't know, but you know how I found out? I can't
How?
remember. I think I went up under the post when they was talking about it, believe it or not. And I saw a comment from some people, and I want to say Sweet Mom was on that. She was under that post. Sweet Mom figured that shit out. She was under that post, and she said something, and she said it was fake. And I said, this is fake, you know? And the reason why I said it, because that girl was getting, people was dragging this woman. They were dragging her, calling her all types of ungrateful, gold diggers, talking about her appearance and everything. And I was like, damn. And Sweet Mom said something about it being fake. And I was like, Kevin is behind it? Like, what? And that's how I found out it was fake.
Amora,
Hey,
let me ask you
Mora.
this. Do you remember when his page got demonetized on what, Facebook?
I don't remember that. I
was
just
it the
started.
one? Was it a long time ago, or was it just the one that?
No, this recent one. Remember, he took that man's story. The story of the stepfather. He's taking people's content. Now let me tell you something else you can find on the internet. Let me tell you something else you can find on the internet that you'll hear Skitty talk about. And I ran across this on my own. I ran across this as I was doing my research on mushrooms. So you hear him tell this story of this mushroom. You hear him always tell this mushroom story, right? About how his body crumbled and it looked like sand and he tried to pick it up. And man, I ran across a white man telling that same story on YouTube. I ran across a white man telling that same exact story on YouTube. I said, man, get out of here. Get out of here. You gonna take them, man, get out of here. And it was, yeah. I ran across that a white man telling that same story.
Well,
about
I
my
just
buddy.
did a video. I just did a video not too long ago after the Keke Palmer incident with that old bum putting his hands on her. And if he had put his hands on my daughter like that, he'd have had a bullet hole up his behind. But I challenged Kevin. I made a video. I said, Kevin, call that young man up and hold him accountable for putting his hands on that young lady. I dare you hold him accountable. I want to see him on your couch. Because the reason why I did that was because, see, you keep faking these videos, and if you're real, then you would be able to reach someone like Darius Jackson or whoever.
Come on, mother,
I
talk.
still haven't seen it.
Come on and talk. Come on and talk your talk.
Yeah, call him up and get him on your couch and tell him and hold him accountable for putting his hands on that young woman.
And now you're doing community work right now. You see what I'm saying? Now
but
you're actually
like he always try to make am I wrong? But he always doing videos to show the woman in a bad light. Like it's the
Absolutely.
woman's fault.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have seen that.
That's
Yeah.
what the one thing I noticed, and I think that was the thing that got me to really thinking and really looking more and more into it. So I started Googling and YouTubing his name, and then your name will pop up, Amora. Your
On
name
what?
started popping up, and I looked at that whole video where Brianna was on there just cussing his ass out. It was about a month ago. She was cussing his ass out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they always try to get her going, and then once they do, they say, "See, she made a threat. She made a threat. She threatened. You know."
Well,
Yeah.
he was very disrespectful to y'all. And I can
Yeah,
only imagine what he's like to those two ditzy women.
yep,
Behind, yes. So if you see, if you're watching what he does out here to other women on these platforms, just imagine what's going on at that house.
yes. They don't have a voice. I can
They don't
tell
have
you
a
now.
voice.
They don't have a voice. One, you see how he was.
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't even finish it, y'all. Listen, I finished last night listening to him talk to Neo X. Neo X, are you in here? Because I'm telling you, girl, you got so much patience, baby girl. I definitely want to let you know that. Because I'm telling you, I would have dropped that son of a gun, but I would have read him his rights first. When I tell you, that man was like, let me finish, let me finish, let me finish, let me finish. No, I'm getting to my point. Let me finish. Can you just let me finish? Can you? I guarantee you, Lacey and Jamie, y'all remember how Brianna used to say, okay, Kevin. I mean, not Kevin, I'm sorry. All right, Robert. Okay, Robert. Y'all remember when Brianna would say that, and people thought because she said that, that meant that he was right and she was wrong. She would just say, okay, Robert. You get to a point in your life that you ain't even trying to argue with this motherfucker no more. You understand what I'm saying? It gets old
Right.
and it gets tiring. I guarantee you, Lacey and Jamie don't have no voice in that house. Whatever Kevin say, I guarantee you they say, okay, Kevin. All right,
Let
Kevin.
me tell you, they stupid because they could pull a color purple on him and join forces and poison his ass.
Hey, listen,
But we
mother.
don't,
Let me tell you this. He
we
don't.
don't condone violence now.
No, but let me say this.
I'm sorry.
This
I'm
guy,
sorry.
Yeah,
he
you know,
doesn't.
they'll be over here talking about some, oh, now you're threatening him. So we don't,
Yeah, I mean,
no, we ain't condoning no violence over here. Ooh,
let me
I'm
Lord.
tell you.
sorry.
He doesn't believe. He believes he's God's gift to the earth, and he doesn't believe real things can happen to him in real life. He feels like he's untouchable. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was the reason I made that video, just trying to tell him, brother, just because you're behind a keyboard on this internet,
Mm,
it doesn't make you safe, bro.
Right.
mhm.
And as to where I personally don't find you worth it enough to come out there where you're at to do anything to you, I'm not everyone in the world. That's all I
Right.
was trying to explain to him. And I even
Mhm.
gave him examples just to show you, bro, he doesn't think real things in real life can happen to him or people around him. He doesn't think that. I showed him,
Mhm.
bro, you did a video, bro, of your baby being born, bro. And in the background of your video, the whole hospital you were at was showing. So what
Mhm.
happens if I'm going through some mental shit in my head right now and you keep messing with me? And I'm not talking about me personally. I'm talking about anybody you have messed with that's in
Mhm.
the area. And they see that you're up there at that hospital. What happens when I show up at that hospital and I follow you home? Or
Mm.
or or I wait for you to come out that hospital and things happen. What happens? This is all I was trying to tell him. Bro, you think you can get on this internet and say anything to anybody? You can't, bro. This is the World Wide Web, sir. And all it takes is a little paying attention to if I really want to get you. Just
And
paying attention to details.
I also think that he thinks a lot of people just absolutely love him, like they adore him. You know what I mean? And I think that he thinks because of his charm that he can fool anybody. He may be able to fool a selective group of people, but if you turn your signal on, or if you have dealt with manipulation, gaslighting, and narcissistic type people before in your life, you can spot him a mile and a half away. You can. He thinks his charm. Let me tell you something. I don't know what the guy name was on there yesterday, Callie, but I know you saw this. You had to see this. And Kevin was ranting, just ranting, cussing people out, cussing and carrying on, just ranting. The guy was on there saying, yeah, and I don't understand. You fed the homeless and they coming after you, this, that, and the other. You know that brother not one time said, I didn't feed the homeless. Before he said it, Callie, he said the reason why I stopped feeding the homeless, he
never did feed the homeless.
Feeding the homeless. I know, right? He never started. But he said the reason why I stopped feeding the homeless is because people was calling me scammers and this, that, and the other. So I just said, forget it. So the guy that was up there was like, yeah, man, and if you feed the homeless and they coming after you like that, that's just wrong. Kevin not one time said, man, I ain't never fed the homeless. He rolled with it. So now he got, man, who the hell this random ass dude on his panel, he got him thinking that he really fed the homeless.
Well, guess what?
Oh, I got something else to show y'all too.
Guess what? Now we can pull this clip right here. So anybody thinks he ever fed the homeless, now we can pull this clip right here of what you're saying. And anybody that wants to defend him, well, you go find the videos of him feeding the homeless. You go find, because he cuts his camera on for everything. Everything. You go find the videos of him feeding the homeless. But we can find the videos of him. I'm gonna find the video of him taking the donations. Now you go find the videos of him in his community.
I think Kevin needs to change the name of his YouTube channel to The Lie Factory.
All right now.
Because it ain't nothing true about it. He don't do nothing but lie.
He need to change it to Hit Skitties.
Stop it.
Yeah. He make hit skits. That's
true though.
He's in the skit community now. That's his community now. He done joined the people that make skits now. That's his community. He don't want to feed the homeless no more. He don't want to. He want to make skits. More power to that.
I think he's probably trying to be like his brother.
I'm gonna show y'all something because he said something
and he's so obsessed with Rihanna. That was one of the things I found out about when I started looking at them. Why is he so obsessed with his brother's business?
I'm surprised he ain't made a drug head skit or something about me yet. That's the one I was waiting on. Or a gay skit.
Oh, I'm so mad with you.
No, I'm serious. I've been waiting on that. I said, man, he's so predictable in how he moves. I said, if he made a skit about Amora, it's definitely one coming about me, I guess.
He made more than one about me.
Oh,
I want to show y'all something. I gotta get it.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, y'all keep talking because I want to show you when he said something that just made me say, what the freak?
I'm telling you, Amora, 85% of the stuff that I found out about him came from your channel.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was, ma'am.
So you was following him and everything, thought he was one right.
I followed him. At first, he seemed like an okay person, but then the two wives thing was the thing that got me. And then, like I said, when I started searching that name to investigate, because we got to be critical thinkers. We can't just say whatever. Think whatever or believe whatever. And your name started coming up, and I started watching some of your videos, and that's when I found out about Brianna and Robert. Mm-hmm. And then I kept trying to figure out who he was talking about when he started making videos bombing out this girl named Brianna. And then I put two and two together, and then you came out in support of Brianna. I became a Bree-hiver. Because she's about my daughter's age. And I said, if some man treated my daughter like that, when I saw her crying the way she was on that one video, it really grabbed me. And I said, that little girl ain't lying. She ain't lying. I said, I wish some Negro would put his hands on my daughter.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can shrink this
Let
down.
me say this to Jess and who was it? Jess and somebody I just seen the comments go by. He can make skits about me. I don't care. You remember, this is what I do. I pick that camera up. And edit.
Absolutely.
I can play that game with him. That's my field right there. He can do it if he wants to. I'm cool. I'll watch it and I'll laugh and hey, whatever. Just remember, I know how to edit too. I have no problem with creating what I want to create.
What is he, like the Joker on social media or something? I've never seen anybody like that before.
Well, he doesn't even realize he is the joke on social media right now. He really is.
Sounds like it.
This is what I was telling somebody else earlier the other day. You have to come outside of his echo chamber and go other places and look in the comment sections. Come outside of his echo chamber. All the people them few little people that is obsessed with him, come out of their echo chamber. Nobody's listening to them. Don't nobody care what they talking about. Nobody important. Nobody worth anything. Go look at what critical thinkers say about him.
You would be surprised though at how many people on some of his videos do not comment in his favor. And I like to read comments.
Exactly.
Because in my mind, I want to know what other people are. Does everybody go for this? And
they're just there for entertainment.
How many comments are not in his favor?
Because they're just there for entertainment, and the rest of them are bought views, or he's buying subscribers and stuff. He's buying them. That comment section don't add up to what he got. Them comment sections and them, no, it don't add up. He's buying subscribers and views.
They say he on his page tripping. They want me to read something else.
Okay. And then that little young one, I think she has less brain cells than the other one. She did a whole video as to why she would follow Kevin anywhere. I said, Lord,
who you talking about? Who you talking about? Ashley?
That one with the dreadlocks looking like a bohemian.
No, she say that. She said she loved him, and she loved him before she came.
Well, that's what he needs. That's what he needs. Like, that's why she's around. He needs that. He can't deal with no strong-minded woman like a Queen's Throne or Amora. He can't deal with that.
Sean, he'll be had me in a body bag. One of us will have already. I'll be on Snap or he'll have me in the back of the car, all chopped up and everything.
No, see, I'm one of them people where they just won't find you. They just wouldn't find you.
I want y'all to see something because I manipulation. Like he did a bit. They say he going all on this over there on across the road and under the bridge somewhere.
Saying what? Saying the same thing.
He's the third day in a row. But I thought yesterday, Kelly, he said we couldn't dare get him to come out and say shit else.
He always say that. He always waved that white flag. I'm not going to say anything else. They can make all the videos they want. Boy, stop.
Yeah, I heard how Queen Throne handled him yesterday.
Shout out to Queen.
Queen Throne is that girl. No, she gained followers. Her and Neo X.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
He can't handle women like that.
No, and he said she did me so wrong. Did you hear how she spoke to me on that channel? There's no way that she should have been talking to me like that. He said that.
But Amora, have you noticed something? Have you noticed something? He's always in his emotions.
He's always in his emotions. Always. Listen, I'm a passionate person.
He's an so terrorist.
Yeah, listen, when I speak, I'm just passionate in the way I speak. Like I explained earlier, my mama is loud like me. We just talk naturally, and we're just passionate when we speak. He's emotional, like
He's very much
emotional.
emotional.
You got
let
to
me
look
tell
at
you
the
what he said
circumstances.
yesterday. Let me tell you what he said yesterday. This mofo, hold on, let me make sure it don't start. Hold on 1 second. I want to make sure it don't start. Hold on. All right, let me hit pause. He said yesterday, say this before I say that. I am not picking at anyone, picking or disregarding anyone's mental health. I'm not, right? But this mofo said, I've been going through a lot of depression, and this has been weighing on me lately, and this has been causing me to be depressed and this and the other. What I have to say about that is when Brianna cried and begged people just leave her alone, leave her alone, leave her alone, this mofo came out to the internet and told a whole bunch of content creators, don't let up, don't let up. Keep going, keep going. He didn't care about Brianna's depression. He didn't care about her mental health, her well-being, none of that. But yet he want to sit here and say, people don't care. He even, Callie, you didn't hear him say, he said they wouldn't even care if, basically, if he wasn't here no more, right? He said they'll probably still make more videos even if I'm gone. That's manipulation, right?
Very much manipulation.
He want people to feel sorry for him. But yet he comes out here, he can say whatever he want to say about you. He can say whatever he want to say about me. He can say whatever he want to say about Vanessa. Whatever he want to say about they call Queen Throne Piggy with lipstick on. He thought it was cool to say,
wow,
yeah, that's Piggy with lipstick on. So he can say whatever he want about other people. But when somebody came to that ass, right? He told Neo X, you better not get your black ass up on a Morris panel. Did you even say that? Oh, he said the word black, honey.
Amora,
you better not get your black ass up on a Morris panel.
So Amora, let's look at that, right?
Let me know if you want to get your black ass up on my panel, because I'm sure bring your black ass on up here, girl.
Amora, let's look at that, right? Okay, so let's just say if that's how you feeling, brother, right? That you're to the point that you are, making comments about what if I harm myself, right?
Right.
Don't you think this might be a good time for you to leave people alone and stop and just leave people alone? Don't you think you should stop messing with people?
Yes, you would think that he say, you know what, I throw the white flag in, I can't do this no more. Because the Joker said he depressed. He said this is
if you're depressed, maybe you should turn the internet off for a little bit. It's a choice to cut this camera on. It's a choice to cut this internet on. Maybe you should cut it off for a little bit.
I got a question for you,
Work on your mental health.
I got a question for you, Callie, in case you know the answer.
Yes, ma'am.
Does this guy have a job?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. He hasn't had a job. He hasn't had a job since I known him.
Social media is his job. I just
Social media. Getting on here. This is why y'all constantly hear me say, brother, your life depends on handouts. That's what your life depends on. Somebody giving you a handout. You got to hope your skit catches someone's attention enough to give you a handout, hit a like button or hit a cash app, instead of you going going out, working, providing, where you know that I went and got it. I went and did it. Because what happens if this internet goes down? How do you provide then? How do you provide?
He said yesterday, he said, what's the word he used? He said that I don't know. I don't want to lie, but I think he said something like, I'm that guy. I'm him. I'm him. I'm him. That's what he said. I'm him. Like, dude, before you.
No, wait a minute, Amora. Let's just look at possibilities, okay? That's all I'm talking about. I'm just talking about possibilities. Okay? So is it possible that at any moment this internet could shut down for 6 months to a year. I mean,
it's possible, very much.
it's possible, right? This could happen, right? And this is your bread and butter, the internet. Now, if this internet shuts down and you can't make money off of this internet, well, how do you make money in the real world? Because remember, nobody wants to hire you. Why? Because you're the dude on YouTube who made the I don't believe in God videos. So this is why you can't find a job now, and you claim that you're on the internet.
That's why. Let me let y'all listen to this right quick. Now, I did not cut it the right way, but just listen to the words, not so much the hey Neo X girl, welcome to the stage. Give me a second. I want to play this video because I want people to hear what he's saying, not necessarily look or whatever, because I didn't cut it right. Okay, so just listen. Okay. Hold on, it's coming.
You know, I want to thank you guys as well. You know, when these things happen, I always get people. Let me see.
Turn your volume up.
Take this crap off my feet. So I'm probably going to be kidnapped for a while.
Turn it up. Listen to what he's saying.
But I want to thank all of you guys who tell me that I should give my life back to Christ in order for him to heal me. All you people out there who think that God is going to make me sick because I don't believe in him when he lets starving people die every freaking day. You understand what I'm saying? I want to thank all of y'all who think I should repent to God just because I'm sick when people who are faithful to this character die every day. I want to thank y'all for showing me your ignorance. And I love to break your faces because here we go again. I'm going to quote Antoine Fisher. It don't matter what you try to do to destroy me. I'm still standing and I'm still strong. And I say that to all you out there, all you haters. I say that to cancer. I say that to anything that's ever came my way. I'm still standing and I'm still strong. Even with skinny arms, you understand? You will never, y'all won't defeat me, man. I won't stop. You better get it out your head. I'm going to be here. And believe me, we're going to wake the world up. Nothing's going to stop it. So you might as well give it up. All right? So you can keep your comments from here on out. I'm going to be fine. If it happened again, I'll be fine again. You'll see. No God can kill me. You understand?
That's what I wanted you to hear. That joker said, no God can kill me. And the reason why I'm just pointing this out, because he said, no God can kill me. But yet, so we know he don't believe in God. We know he don't believe in Jesus. That's his preference, right? But then he goes over to his platform with a whole bunch of people that do believe in God and do believe in Jesus. And guess what he says? They over there listening to people that don't even believe in Jesus. Captain don't believe in God. Neo-X them don't believe in God. They over there listening to people don't believe in God. He's saying that because he wants these people to think that he do. He don't believe in God, but he ain't telling them that. He said, they over there, he literally said, we over here listening to people that don't believe in God. That's manipulation. He wants them to think that what we're doing is wrong. And now, I don't know, Callie, you tell me this. If you don't believe in God, then do you believe in the Bible? Because he was over there quoting scriptures out the Bible.
No.
Well, you know, Amora, people like the cherry pick.
Hold on, I want to hear what Callie say right quick.
Sorry, go ahead.
So if you don't believe in God, do you believe the scriptures in the Bible?
Not necessarily. Some people, okay, so not necessarily. Listen, some people will use the Bible verses as a reference to maybe some things they're trying to explain, but most of us don't believe in that book. You know, most of us who don't follow religion or don't believe in a God don't follow that book. It doesn't mean we won't use the book to reference some things, because we will use the book. We will use the book depending on who we're talking to about whatever we're talking about. We will use the book. And believe it or not, a lot of us who don't believe in religion or believe in the existence of a God, a lot of us know that book better than believers do.
I believe you. I believe you. And your parents are preachers, right?
Both of them. I have a bunch of aunts and uncles who are preachers.
You grew up with it, so I understand.
I grew up with it.
But this joker said, he just said, no God can kill me, right? But yet he goes over on his panel and talk to people, and he said, and this is what he said the other day. She over there, she got a whole bunch of Christians sitting in her audience listening to Callie and Neo, and neither one of them believe in God. But he don't believe in God. And did he ask any of the people in his audience, were they Christian? Like, he literally said that bull crap.
Yeah, that's definitely manipulation. That's definitely him trying to manipulate.
Somebody said he's losing it over there.
At this point, I don't know what that brother believes in, honestly. This nigga's so fake and phony, I don't know what he believes in.
Well, he said, can't no God kill him. I mean, you know, my thing is, even if I did not believe in God, which I do believe in God, right? It's too many instances, and I know me and you had this conversation before, so I'm just gonna believe in who I want to believe in, and I allow you to believe in who you want to believe in. But I believe in a higher power. And what was I about to say? Oh, if I didn't believe in him, I'm not gonna be on here saying, "Can't no God kill me." Ain't no God. I'm gonna be taunting him. I'm not gonna be taunting God. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, if he can't kill me, he can't kill me. But I damn sure it ain't coming out my mouth. Like what? No.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that video.
Afraid of a lightning bolt or some shit coming down and striking my ass. Something, you know what I mean?
I think that was Neo's favorite video. That was that the
girl?
Was that the one, Neo?
Yeah, that I was just about to say that. Can y'all hear me? Because I got a weak signal where I'm at.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you strong.
Yeah, so that was the Zap video that I was talking about, Callie. Because you know, for those who know me from my channel, I used to be a ex-Israelite, Hebrew Israelite. I was in a cult, but before that, I was like a devoted Christian. Even stopped dating women and everything, and got married to a dude. So when I was deconverting, once I realized that I've been feeling some type of way about the religion, it was Callie and Kevin Wesley that gave me the courage to go ahead and just start finally opening my mouth and telling people this is what's been going on with me. I'm actually deconverting from these religion. But I heard him tell his audience the other day, and I addressed that in my live today, that I don't believe in God. And I said, see, now I know you've been lying to me the whole time. You told me, so you've been watching me too, watching my content. If you've been watching my content, you wouldn't have walked away with I don't believe in God. I'm a whole omnis. I respect what people believe in. I just don't subscribe to the Abrahamic religion. I lost my mind. Christianity made me go crazy temporarily. So watching him make that video, and then how bold and brave he was, letting people know that, because a lot of people were saying that them Christians was getting in his ass. They was telling him he was about to die. God is punishing him and a whole bunch of fucked up shit. So when he was so bold and brave and stood up to them like that, that's what motivated me to support him more. And then when he asked for tube food, because that's around the time he asked for tube food, it was that surge. Yeah. I sent him some money. So
he said you sent him $5.
I went no damn $5. He keeps saying that, and I'm trying to go because I got to get the email that I use. Because was I using my what's the last name? I was trying to find it because when I sent it to him, I didn't have a Cash App yet, so it had to be PayPal. It was either PayPal or Zelle. I've been trying to figure out when I sent him, like which system I use, but I believe it's PayPal, but I gotta find my email.
Let them have whatever you sent them. I wouldn't even, unless it's thousands, but I wouldn't even.
No, it ain't no thousand. That's why I was telling him, like, why he was just talking shit. So when he said he'd give it back to me, I told him, okay, send it. Shit, I can get my baby, the present of my dog. I can get him another present for Christmas. Shit, send my goddamn money back then. Because he started talking shit. Like he started talking mad shit, telling me to change my name, and he wished that he can erase everything that I learned from him and everything like, you sitting up here just starting to gaslight me instead of like accepting that, nigga, you the one who changed and you mad because I'm calling you out on that shit.
Was you the
And
one that he said wanted to sleep with him and you sent naked pictures, or was that
hell
Vanessa?
nah, god damn it, no, fuck no. I'm gay. No, he talking about somebody else. It wasn't me.
Vanessa, I think he said, Vanessa, did you send him naked pictures and say you want to sleep with him? Vanessa like, girl, you got your damn mind.
Yeah, only thing I ever said, I ain't never flirt with that nigga. I just told him he was fine. I said, but I also said your damn youngest wife is fine as fuck too. So, like, but it wasn't me. And I said that on my live, but I ain't never had no intimate conversation with them like that. That man ain't never checked. That man ain't never respond to me when I was trying to interview him, let him know how he influenced my life. He ain't never tried to hit me up until he seen me interacting with Callie.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Who was the one that he said gave him a massage, told him to turn over and start, you know?
We gonna leave that
That
one
was-
alone. We gonna
that
leave
was
that one
Dwight.
alone because I talked to her yesterday. I just talked to her yesterday.
Oh, my bad. I said that out loud. My bad.
Yeah, we gonna we gonna leave that because she don't really
Allegedly, that was Dwight.
Oh, he literally was like, "Yes, somebody asked me," but why is he saying all of that?
No, I mean, listen. He really don't want her to talk.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He really don't want her to talk. I talked to her yesterday. He's scared she's gonna come out. That's why he mentioned that. He's scared she's going to talk.
Well, that joker said he got up and ran out of there and said,
"Oh no,
his stomach hurt."
Man, no.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
No. Listen, I just talked to her. I just spoke with her yesterday, and I tell you, if she was to talk, you're gonna see just how much of a manipulator the dude is, and how much money people put out. These women put out for him.
Yeah, I tell you, he good. I ain't gonna lie. I know, like you said, people who experience and know how to deal with a narcissist can see it, but I don't know if you got a chance or more to see the live that I hopped on yesterday when he called himself using a mentally disabled, handicapped man who's mentally disabled and physically disabled to slander Callie. I challenged him. He got upset with me because I asked him, did he lie on you? To see if he admitted, and he admitted it, and he got mad because I asked him, so you're a liar.
You're a liar.
Yeah, like I literally put the mirror right up to his fucking face to let him know, like, all this ranting and crying and bullshit you doing, but you a fucking liar. Like, we can't take your word for shit. You ain't credible. But then he got mad because I didn't call. He got mad, sis, because I ain't call you a liar.
Well, listen,
and I was getting ready to say, I heard him say to you, yeah, but I did it. I lied on her, but she lied on me first. Now, let me say this. I didn't lie on him first. Now, did I call him a name? Yes. Did I call his son a name? Yes. I never posted his son's picture. The only thing I said, and this was on my Facebook page, I said, why you worrying about Brianna? You should be worried about your son having sugar in his tank, is what I said. So now, was I right for saying that? No. But did I say it? Yeah, I took a shot, right? But do I know it's a lie? I don't know it's a lie. I don't know. I just said it. I did make it up. So I guess if I made it up, it's a lie. But I made it up based on how I saw him stand. It was my opinion. It was my opinion. So when he said, she lied on me, that's what I said. So if that's a lie, it's my opinion.
Maura. So now he loves to call people liars, right? Okay. He loves to call people liars. Now, I'm just going to ask y'all this. Is polygamy legal in America?
Hell no.
It's not legal, right?
No.
All right. We know he's married to the one wife.
Right.
So if polygamy is illegal in America, could he be married to the second wife?
No, he's a cheap-ass dog.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let me ask you. Hold on. Let's continue. Hold on. So if polygamy is illegal in America, that means you can't be married to the second girl.
Right.
Yet you sit in our face and you tell us these are your what?
Baby
wives.
You tell us they're your wives.
Concubines.
How can these be your wives, sir? If this is illegal? in
She
America.
said it's illegal in some states.
Yeah, I
He
think
lives in
Utah. I was
Georgia.
just sitting trying to remember. I think only state that allowed that would recognize it. I don't think it's federal,
Well,
but only
actually,
state.
y'all, it's
I think
not
it's
legal in
Utah.
Utah. They just don't enforce it. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
not
okay.
legal here. It's not
It
legal
definitely
here.
not hell, not in Georgia, nah.
So if he
It's
continuously
not
gets
legal.
on
It's
live and
really
tells
not
us
even legal in
that,
Utah. They just don't enforce it.
okay, so if he continuously gets in our face and tells us he
It
has
said
2
it's
wives,
outlawed in every state, is what I just read.
Oh shit.
Right.
I don't
That's
know why I
correct.
thought Utah was,
It's just
but I don't know.
Utah is the
It
only one
said
that
all
doesn't
50
enforce it.
states, as well as the District of Columbia, Guam, and Puerto Rico, it is outlawed.
okay. So now my question is
That's
this.
right.
If it's outlawed and he knows it's outlawed, why does he get on this internet and tell us he has 2 wives? He
'Cause he won't justify cheating on his wife.
continuously lies in our face, telling us he has 2 wives. Is this not a liar? Is this not a liar?
Oh, he's very much
That's
a liar.
very much a liar. You're very much a liar, sir.
Hey, or let's go even further. Let's talk about a recent lie. He got on the Queen, channel and said he never did a drug a day in his life, and then I play an interview on him on Sinetta saying he do DMT.
And he
So
said there was no
he just
drugs
literally
in the
lied
house.
right to our face. He said he never did a drug a day in his life. Literally said that shit.
And he said there was no drugs on the table at the mansion,
That's a
the
lie.
theme party. And Roy said that there was paraphernalia and peanut butter.
Every seat.
And he
Every
said
seat.
everybody in that house was on mushrooms. And when somebody said that she wasn't, was she on it, Kelly?
I didn't see Royce on no mushrooms.
He said everybody. He
But
doubled
listen,
down on everybody.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Amara. Of course he would say that. I mean, of course he would. Here's the thing. He admitted to being on mushrooms. She never admitted to being on no mushrooms. So now you have to prove that lady was on mushrooms, sir. Or are you just saying this because you were on mushrooms and you want everybody, you're trying to tattletale on everybody?
But it ain't no good look. No way. Hell, it was a child in that damn house. Why would you say everybody was on mushrooms? It was a child. That who's watching the child? I wouldn't say that no way. I'd be like, I was on it. Hell, I don't know about whoever else.
Well, from what it sounds like Royce is saying, she went and took a nap
in her apartment. And
when she woke up and came over to the main house, it was all kind of people there. Right. So can you really blame her? So when she said she walked in that room and there was mushrooms and peanut butter all over the table, yes, it was. Every seat. Every seat. Now I don't know about no other. All I ever seen was mushrooms in there. That's it. That's all I saw. Every seat along that table had mushroom stems at it.
I mean, what is mushroom? Let me look it up. What is mushroom? Is it a pig? What the fuck is it?
And let's say this, Amora, since he wants to say, since he wants to act like mushrooms isn't a drug and it's natural, okay? Let me ask you this. If that kid would have picked up that mushrooms, would you be able to tell the police, oh, that's just natural. That's not no drug, Mr. Police Officer? Or would they consider that a drug that kid took? If you get stopped.
I'm about to be back, okay? Don't y'all laugh at my ass. But does it look like this, Callie? Like, does it look like something that grow out the damn ground? Like, does it do like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
go to that second picture. Go to that second picture. That second picture.
Right here?
Yeah. It was, yeah. All of them. Yeah.
Do you chew it?
Yeah.
You chewed it?
Yeah, we did. I seen in the other video I made, the white man, he chopped it up in a blender and he poured it in his orange juice and he drank it.
And it still give you the same effect, make you hallucinate?
Yep.
How do you find out about this damn thing?
Yes, ma'am.
So when something makes you hallucinate, you don't think that there's some kind of unnatural chemical substance involved?
From what I understand, these are natural. From what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
From what I understand, these are natural from the earth. That was part of what made me want to try them, because I said, why are they illegal then? If these things are helping people psychologically, other places in the world use these mushrooms to help people with mental illnesses.
Mm-hmm.
And I said,
Wait a
that's
minute,
what
it's
made me.
illegal? Y'all was having illegal drugs?
Huh?
It's illegal?
It's only legal in Oakland and Denver, I believe.
So listen, y'all was in the house taking illegal drugs.
Yes.
Oh,
So many of us, like the conscious people, will say it's natural. It comes from the earth. Okay, you're not finna. If you get caught with this by the police, you're going to jail. So while he keeps trying to paint this picture, I never did a drug in my life. I never did a drug, nigga. These mushrooms. If you get caught with these by the police, or if your child was to pick that mushroom up and take that mushroom, it's going to be considered a drug, sir. I don't care how conscious and how you try to clean it up and say it's some natural shit. You're going to go to jail, nigga.
Yeah, he was trying to do a fast talk play on words. He was talking about
Yeah, man.
synthetic drugs, trying to say drugs are only man-made. And I was like, do he know the definition of drugs, bro? I said, I hope I ain't never regurgitate that dumb shit before listening to him.
You going to go to jail. You going to go to jail. If you get caught with that in your possession, yes, they're illegal.
But hey,
Now,
Callie, I ain't even gonna cap though. My last therapist, she was trying to hint to me to try microdosing mushrooms.
that's what I'm
She
telling
just
you.
told me to go to. She was like, she can't. Of course, she can't prescribe it, but she told me to go to a reliable place, like somewhere that's is like doing a case study or something like that. So I won't get charged for anything. But she was like,
Okay.
she actually suggested that for my anxiety.
So let me explain this to y'all. This is
Can't
why.
you just go pull it out the ground though?
You can, but you might die if you eat the wrong one.
Here's something I want y'all to understand about that night when I went to that house, okay? From my understanding, and I heard Kev just tell this story. I heard him just tell this on either his platform or somebody else's. He said that there was supposed to, now this is the same thing that was told to me. They would have a shaman there, somebody that helps you, you know, they keep an eye on everybody. They help you get through the trip. This is one of the reasons I went. Because remember, this is my first time trying this. I don't know what I'm going to deal with. So he told me there will be a shaman there. And
there will be a who?
A shaman, somebody that helps you get through the, helps you
like along
your trip. There's supposed to be somebody there.
Who is a Simon? A Simon? Like a
it's called a shaman, a shaman or something.
Are you saying SH shaman?
Yeah, y'all will have to look up what a shaman is. I don't really know what the definition is, but this is the person that's supposed to be there to help us get through our trip, to keep an eye on everybody. That's what I was told, right? This is a part of the reason why I flipped out that night. That was part of the reason, because as I realized, wait a minute, ain't no shaman here. Ain't nobody watching us. Nigga, you was missing for 2 hours. Where's the shaman that's supposed to be watching us? That's what pissed me off coming out that bathroom. You lied to me. You told me there was going to be somebody here watching us. You were missing for 2 hours, my nigga. How the shaman let you go missing for 2 hours? That pissed me off. So, that was something that bothered me. And that's when I started in my head looking around the room. I started looking around the room and I said, wait a minute. It looks to me like everybody is in on this shit except me. That's when it hit me. And I started looking around that room and I said, why do I feel like everybody's watching me? I'm telling you, it was at that moment. And that's when my antennas went up, and that's why my trip was so bad. Because I felt like I'm alone in here and everybody's watching me. Now remember, I'm on a trip. So I'm kind of feeling like nothing outside exists anymore. Where I came from, my family, my job, none of that. I'm feeling like all that shit don't exist no more. And I'm in this house with all of these niggas. That's why my trip was so fucked up on that second round of going to look in that mirror. That's when my attitude started changing in that house. So when Roy say Callie was going to fuck off, my attitude was fucked up in there because I was mad. Like, I started realizing everybody's looking at me. This nigga Tino that's here, he's supposed to, Kev mentions Dwight's friend Tino, who's supposed to be there watching us all. I started looking at, remember I told y'all the story and I said I started staring at nigga Tino in his face? Because I realized, nigga, you ain't on this too. You ain't on. That's what pissed me off. That's what pissed me off.
Has anybody ever, besides you in that house, has anybody ever came to you and said they were gonna get you that night, or anything like that? Or man, why was you tripping that night? Have anybody else in the house said anything regarding that?
No.
Never.
So, what? Anybody in the house? What do you mean?
It was there that night besides you, because there was more people there, correct?
Yeah. A lot of them people started fouling out though. A lot of them people
fouling out. What you mean?
They started leaving. They started leaving.
Oh.
A lot of those people. So I'm assuming. Remember, Roy said there was a lot of people there long before I got there. So I'm assuming a lot of those people started moving out. They started leaving. You know, so it wasn't many people there when I flipped out on Kev. But Royce, here's the crazy part. I don't know if Royce even remembers this. I lightweight flipped out on Royce and Tino too. I pretty much, yeah. Because
well, she did say she remembers you. I don't know if you remember the incident that you're talking about, but she definitely remembers you, which means because she remember your name. So she may have remembered because she said.
Here's what's interesting, and I've been trying to figure out if this is the same moment, because the way Royce was walking through that house, it looked like she was looking for somebody. So I don't know, when she's telling the story about she was looking for Braylon, I don't know if that was the moment she was looking for Braylon and I was looking for Kevin. Because when she came through the living room, she was with Tino, and I flipped out and I was like, where the fuck is Kevin at? And that's when I started telling them, hey man, y'all better find this nigga or this shit finna go left up in here. It's about to go left.
She said, Kevin said he do remember her coming in the house, and she asked him, where's Braylon? And he told her Braylon was upstairs. So if he was missing for 2 hours, he damn sure wasn't. If he was missing for 2 hours during the time she came in, he damn sure wasn't in no bathroom early. You understand what I'm saying? Because he said on his platform, or one of the ladies' platform, that he told her he was upstairs in the room. And he said he remembered the sun coming down because he was bad, is what he said. He said because he was bad.
I'm wondering if it was that moment when she said she was looking for Braylon that I stopped her and Tino in that living room, and I was asking where's Kev at. And I said, man, y'all better figure this out. I said, I'm not that high. I said, I'm going to tell you this whole little experience going to go left in just a second. And then here comes this old no soul ass nigga walking by me. And I stopped yelling at them. And that's when I went off on him about where he was at. So this is what I'm telling y'all. I went off on Kev a few times in that house that night. But Royce said she remembers me going off about the gay shit. Yeah. The other shit wasn't about no gay shit.
Okay.
There was one time I went off on him about some gay shit. So she had to be somewhere close by when that happened for her to bring that up. She had to be somewhere near. Because I definitely did. But Kev will tell you he didn't go off on me. He didn't say anything.
He said you didn't even go off until the next day.
I'm telling you,
Was
that's somebody
you
else.
supposed to spend the night though?
I did spend the night.
Oh.
Remember, I got there at 11 that night.
So this was in the wee hours of the morning when all this stuff happened.
Yeah. So remember, I told y'all the way I got out the house was because I started coming back around. My trip started coming down, and I started seeing sunlight coming in outside, and I realized, whoa, wait a minute, I'm still here on Earth. I'm still here, huh? So then I started thinking, what happens if I go outside? I wonder what happens if I go outside. So then Kev was sitting in a chair off in the corner, and I went and sat back on the couch, and I sat there and I looked at the floor. I looked at Kev, and I said, damn, I'm still here on Earth. And I saw Kev on his phone. And I said, hey, Kev, what happens if I go outside? And he said, I guess you just go outside. And that's when I started realizing, I said, oh, I'm still here on Earth. You know, I'm still here. Yeah, remember I told you, I felt like on the trip, I felt like what was outside on Earth didn't exist no more. I just felt like I was in this house with these people.
Somebody said mushrooms will take you to Mars.
Yeah, listen, it's nothing to play with. Like, and I can kind of see why they're illegal. Because
I don't want to ever try. Don't give me no mushrooms.
You have to have a strong mind to deal with them. Because they say there's some people that went on bad trips and never came back. So it's nothing to play with. Like, it's really nothing to play with, but they will take you somewhere. They will take you somewhere.
Somebody wanted to know, this is what you experienced? I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm just asking for
was what?
Somebody want to know, was this what you experienced?
That's exactly what I experienced.
I mean, Amor, you's a mess.
I just wondering, oh Lord Jesus. Oh my God, that was too funny. It was
crazy.
Convenient. I mean, I couldn't give up that opportunity. It was convenient.
Oh man,
I'm trying to get a visual. I am doing research, y'all. I'm trying to build.
All right. So no, real talk. That video you just played. So just imagine me laying on the couch like this, and this nigga calling my name, and I see that. That's what I saw. I was laying like this. He calling my name, and I looked over. That's what the fuck I seen. That's what I saw. That's what I'm telling you. That's what the fuck I saw. Right on. I mean, you hit that on the head, whoever made that shit. So now you have the visual of what I saw when I was laying on that couch. And he's asking me, Kelly, you sure you don't want no fruit, Kelly? And I turn and look. And this is what this nigga's doing. Tell me you wouldn't feel violated as a straight nigga. Remember, I told you I hear niggas in the next room.
Yeah, he said he didn't hear no. He ain't hear no.
Yeah, of course he didn't. Of course
they said he's so mad over there, but what he mad at?
He mad about more. He mad about the video me and Callie did.
Did y'all do one today?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go see it. Oh, let me pull it up. Is it long?
Oh yeah, but
how long is it? Who page is it on?
Mine. But he mad
because the live y'all did or the video? Did y'all do a video or a live?
We did a live. We did it right before your show.
Oh yeah, I didn't make it to that one, but I was gonna go see it anyway. So what? I mean, oh, it's 3 hours, so we can't see it. But what about it? What y'all seeing in there, Lord? What y'all mad him? Somebody said he mad at Neo and Cali. Oh, he ain't mad at me today. Shit, yesterday.
Yeah,
You can explain what the video was about.
He even came into the live and gonna chat talking about some he's finna talk about me today on the live. I'm walking to join. And I told his ass, no, like, nigga, come on, you don't boot me off your shit twice, bro. Like, I'm not finna keep playing these games with you. But pretty much the sum up.
I thought he said he was gonna maliciously. He said he was going to maliciously ignore y'all asses. Maliciously.
He can't ignore us.
Why did he maliciously ignore y'all? I said, what the fuck is maliciously ignoring?
Well, how they supposed to know he ignoring them if he's ignoring them?
See, now I got to change the name of my live for tonight because I said Laugh Out Loud Friday. I might have to say Laugh Out Loud Friday at Kevin Wesley.
Yeah, he brought a mentally challenged dude on his channel, and that's what our live was about today. Dealing with that. And y'all, I found the live. That made that guy Devin upset. And it's on my page. It's Kevin Wesley and Chief Cali. It's called Kevin Wesley and Chief Cali on cam with the fam discussion. Can you be straight and have bi thoughts? That was the topic. That's the live that young man was upset about. That's the live he was upset about.
The young man?
Yes. It was me and Kevin Wesley. I knew it was after a live that me and Kev did together. And what I'm thinking is Vanessa was on that live too that night. And I'm thinking he came in at a point, the Divine, he came in at a point where I was talking to Vanessa, obviously, because he said I was talking to a light-skinned lady. And I went through that video and it looked like Vanessa was the only light-skinned lady on there.
Mm-hmm.
So he feels like I outed him, but Neo X broke him down tonight. She broke it down tonight, showing.
Yeah, it put him in his feelings. And I ain't gonna lie, I think we finally literally got him thinking tonight.
Yeah.
Because it ain't made no sense. Like, it was obvious that old boy is handicapped. And your desperate attempt to try to get back at Cali, you so self-centered, worrying about yourself and how people perceive you. This nigga literally said in his live that the community should separate from us, all because we are making videos and shit about him. Fuck all the child molestation and rape and scamming. It's because we make videos. We are the worst of the worst. So I humbled him a little bit, So it was a good live though. Cali was on there supporting, the main point was the show that the dude who was mentally handicapped, the show that he contradicted himself. He literally said in the beginning of the live that Cali lied on him and said he was gay. He never told Cali that, to only later on say in the live that he messed with trans. He messed with trans.
I'm sorry. Let me salute you, Danielle. Danielle.
I don't know how true it is, but
listen, I don't know how true it is either, but if it's true, thank you for opening your eyes. That's all I'm saying. All you got to do is do your homework. People don't want to do their homework. If you from the other side and it took you to do your homework, some people do their homework, because I can tell you there's some people from behind the scenes from the other side who talks to me, and they did their homework. And they're saying exactly what's up on the
story. I believe you, little bro. Kevin is always the victim. My eyes wide open.
Yeah,
because if you a true person, then about time. No, I'm just kidding.
If Daniel, if that's true, I salute you.
Yeah, he ain't it. He wanted to tie himself to his brother so he can get that same protection, but it ain't the same. His scam don't have nothing to do with what went on with his brother and his wife.
Nothing at all. And I made sure to keep that separate when I came around. I never jumped in the whole either side of the Robert and Brianna thing. I never did, because that ain't what my situation dealt with. I made sure to stay out of that. You know, so shout out to you though, man. I appreciate that. If that's
what's your page name? But the thing is not on his page. Is it on your page, Callie?
What's that? What
it's
is
on
what
Nito page? Y'all looking for the are y'all looking for the live that they talking about they did? I drop it.
Yeah, the name of my page is Truth Speaks with Chief Callie.
I'll drop that too. Hold on. This is the live from today that we need to go watch.
Yeah, it's called. I think it's called Kevin Wesley. You're not the victim. You just what I said, Kevin Wesley. You're not the victim. You just, but the vulnerable are. So, and I just pretty much revealed that this nigga just self-centered. He only really exists in his own reality.
You see what Danielle is saying?
What? I'm driving. I can't read the comments.
They're saying, I was always thinking he just offered you fruit. See what I'm saying? Because that's all he would tell the people. That's all he would tell the people.
He was switching and talking like a girl. She said, she said, not knowing he was switching and talking like a girl. This is real. I've been here from the jump.
My story has never changed. I've been saying the same thing.
Talking like a girl.
Yeah, I had to apologize to Callie, finally give him a public, because I was one of the ones when the story first broke years ago. I kind of like thought that, Callie had a bad trip. I was like siding with Kevin, but now he in his damn feelings, because I'm just like telling him at the end of the day, bro, if you really was a true friend, if you know in your heart that there was no malicious intent, no ill will, you had no agenda, when your friend having this bad trip, so you say, how come your response was the first thing to do is get on the internet and try to paint him to be crazy to every goddamn body? If this is really your friend, you would have just kept reassuring your friend, let him calm down, give him some time to process what happened. But you ran to the internet just to have people dismiss him. Oh, he's crazy. He's crazy. Okay, well, was he crazy before or after you gave him the goddamn shrooms? Because if you knew he was crazy before the shrooms, then you just as worse. Why would you give a crazy person mushrooms, knowing that that's gonna make it worse? Or if he was crazy after the mushroom, nigga, you the one who gave him the mushroom, so you made him crazy. Either way, you responsible. So I kind of like broke that shit down. I just ain't like that, because I told him when I really thought about it, I was like, you right, Callie. The first thing that nigga went doing was running to the internet so people won't listen to you and dismiss you. Like, he's crazy. He's crazy. He's always been on drugs. Like, come on, bro. And I found some shit out, and he ain't the only one that been on drugs. That's why I called you out, but I ain't want to say it. I said, you know what? Let me just play the Sonetta video so they won't say I'm lying on this nigga that he said he do drugs. He do DMT too, So.
It says, the more you got me blocked, I am not ready to say who I am from the other side, but no, he had me fooled for a second, but I see Sissy. I got a rat for Kitty. Show up and been seen. Look.
Hey, listen, and that's cool. You ain't gotta say who you are. You ain't gotta say who you
eyes.
are.
Y'all gotta see how I put the rainbow right up under his eyes.
You a fool, man.
But I literally said, no, bro, won't it be a day if him and one of his wives fall out and they just start spilling this shit, bro? That's gonna break
It's gonna be somebody close to him.
I said that's gonna break, because come on, we all been suspecting Dwight, but everybody was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. And look,
it's gonna be somebody close to him. Yeah, somebody real close. And that's what I was wondering with the whole Dwight thing. I said, man, he very quiet. For this to be your friend, you sure ain't coming out and you not speaking on his behalf. You're not nothing.
Who? Which one? Talking about Dwight?
Yeah, but
no, Vanessa.
Him speaking on Dwight's behalf. I got you.
No,
yeah, but
Vanessa. What I'm saying is, it's gonna be somebody in that household. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
but
somebody
you know what? I want to speak on what Vanessa just said. She said everybody close to him then spoke on him. He made a statement saying Brianna fall out with all her friends, which make her, you know, this bad person, this, that, and the other. He didn't fell out with all the people that he used to be friends with. Matter of fact, he said on his panel yesterday, he said something about he was talking about manipulation, and he said, find you a group of people that love you. And he said, and I think I just found it here. I was just like, I wanted to just gurgitate. I was like, this joker is manipulating them people. Like, find you good family and friends to surround yourself with. He was like, I think I found it here. Like, what?
Man,
what? You
man,
think
Amora,
you just found it here?
all I can say, Amora, is once people start to understand, if y'all pay attention, I've been patient, man. I've been patient. I've been letting the universe, man. I done watched him do everything possible. He's trying to ruin my relationship, my friendships, even spoke on my children. It's all good. I'm watching the universe, bro, because I understand your echo chamber ain't big enough, bro. It's not big enough. Your views done dropped. You love to talk about these little views and how you made it. Bro, you buying views. You
and
buying
how
subscribers.
you supposed to be jealous of them. Oh my God, that kills
Come
me.
on, my nigga. Like, bro, get off yourself. Get off yourself. You talking about how you went and talked to the police. You went to go tell the police on me, right? And as you're telling the story, you gotta lean over and suck your own shrimp. Come on, bro. Like, just tell the story if you're gonna tell the story. You got the police calling and they checking on me and the family. Man, shut up. Shut up, nigga. Go ahead on, man. You gonna make any story sound good about you. Should be weird, man.
I wonder how many times.
hey, when I pull over real quick, we can find out right now if he's making any money on that page. Remember how I did the video on Sonetta, Cali? How I showed the audience that he only get 5% of views off his subscribers.
Right.
So he only, and I told him, you making fun of me, at least I can get 27%. So
yeah, I ain't even monetized. My page ain't even monetized. And he love to talk about clout. Cali want to go viral. Cali wanted it. Nigga, my page ain't even monetized, nigga. My page ain't
monetized too,
never
so
been
they can't.
monetized.
Yeah, they can't even try to get me and said I'm doing this shit for clout, nigga. No, I'm advocating. So, and my job is to keep shining the light on you niggas. So
I'm trying to figure out where the clout come in at me and me trying to go viral, nigga. I don't even what. I think I should try a little harder if I want to go viral, nigga. I don't though. I don't.
So
I don't even know.
Daniel person said, I still rep the RH Sage and against DV. Miss Amora, you're going to have to take your podcast to the top. I give it to you for standing tall. Well, thank you. Whoever you are, you got me thinking. Who are you? Tell me who you are. Whisper it in my ear. Tell me in my inbox.
Yeah, you
go to my inbox and tell me who you are. I'm curious. I done had 3 of y'all. 3. Yep, 3. That then reached out to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I done had them reach out to me behind the scenes too.
I've had 3 reach out to me. No lie.
And I'm not upset. I'm not upset that they want to stay behind the scenes. It's just people are waking up. It's just people are waking up.
And you know what? This situation right here is totally different from the other thing. The DV case, this don't have nothing to do with it. Even though I am curious. I'm curious as to, can you be, and I'll look into it. I'll do some research and let y'all know. Can you be a control freak, manipulator, gaslighter, all that, narcissist, and not be physically abusive? Or do you think that if you're that control freak, because Queen Throne said the other day that she has no doubt, and I should have played it, I'll play it another day. She has no doubt the way he snapped on Neo X the other day that he touches his wives. She said that because he snapped on you, Neo. Remember that?
Oh yeah, and it's because he was trying to play on. He knew that I was a supporter, so he knew. He knew because I wasn't coming at him rah rah rah. He thought he can just get away with that shit. But I was just doing my Neo Ed thing, waiting to catch you up in something so I can assassinate you.
See,
So,
that she just said it facts. So do you think that because he snapped on another woman, was acting very aggressive and stuff like that, would you say that there's a chance that he could be doing this in his home? Or you don't see that in him, Callie?
man,
Man,
absolutely, bro. Hell
yeah.
yeah. I wouldn't even
I
be
think a lot
surprised
of
if
them.
he hit one of them one day or has hit her in the past.
Yeah, I think a lot of them them women haters, them sassy men that sit and argue with women all day on the internet. I think behind the scenes, yeah.
I can't see how his wives think that this is okay. Yesterday they was like, King, keep representing our home well. You do it well, this and the other. I would have said, Jay, get your ass off this goddamn internet. What the hell is wrong with you? I would be like, do you need me to give you some hair? You are tripping right about now.
Yeah, so Amara. Now let's exactly Amara, right? I mean, at what point do you spend time like with your women? Them is some long ass
Something ain't
lives,
right.
my nigga.
Something ain't right.
Something ain't
You got
right. This is what I'm
two
telling
pieces
y'all.
of pussy in the house. Excuse my language, y'all. But you got two for JJs in the house and a whole bunch of kids. And when I tell you, listen, now I know I did some time. I know when I first came out, I was on live 8, 9, 10 hours. Even though I was talking about Sweet My being on live 10 hours, hell, I had to fuck around and find out that it ain't hard to do. When you get to going and you got these people engaging you and stuff like that, you like shit. Next thing you know, you like, damn, 10 hours I've been running my mouth right. So it's easy to do, but is it easy to do with a house full of kids? And if I had 2 men in the house, I'm sure one of them would have came and poked me or something and said, hey.
And here's something else. Here's something else you have to understand, right? Just because what you see on camera, just because the nigga cut a camera on and it looks like, oh, we're so happy, we're so this, we're so that, and just because a woman tells you, nah, I ain't tripping, it's okay. That don't always necessarily be the case. Just because they tell you nothing's wrong, it's okay. Nah, you cool. They want their attention too. And this is what makes me feel like it's all cap. So it makes me feel like it's all cap. You spend a lot of time talking about another woman. Now you're talking about her sexually, your child's aunt. Am I saying that right?
I'm gonna show y'all something. Just because you just said that, when you just said because of the camera, hold on. Somebody posted this today, and it just made me think, because people always say, oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Look at this right here. Let me show you something. I'm going to show y'all something.
She said they sick of him. That's why they let him stay on social media.
Probably so. Hold on. Let me see.
That's their break time,
huh? What is this, Neo?
That's the name of the website.
Okay, all right, I'll click on it. I want to show y'all something that somebody dropped today, and oh my God, it's along the line of what you just did, Callie. What people see on the camera is not necessarily what's going on in real life.
Right.
Hold on. And I want you to see it because
we're going to cut the camera on for all the good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Dang,
hey, Callie, why she grab that? Because I'm driving. I text you the link just in case it doesn't pop up when she types it in. You can copy and paste that, and that's going to take you right to the page. But sometimes the link don't work.
This your page, Neil?
Yeah, I can't. I sent it in your text message because I had to go on my other phone. I couldn't go on this phone to get it. So that's the link, the name of the page, so y'all can even see if he's buying views or how much he gets paid off his page.
Oh, that's it. They tell you
Amora, I'm
if
putting it in. Amora, I'm
it
putting it in the
actually
back
tell
chat.
you. Okay, got it. And they tell you if they buying views.
You can do the math based off how many views they get and how much they're getting paid. You can do the math.
Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying. Dang, that's messed up. I got one that'll tell you how much they make. It's on YouTube, but it ain't 100% accurate because I looked at mine and it said I made like $800, and I'm like, no, I made more than that. Okay, here you go, right here. I want to show you this right here. Hold on, let me see. How do I hit play? Okay, look at this. How do I all right, look, y'all, look at this. I know some of y'all done seen this, but it's just very interesting. Oh, shoot. Oh, I already had it up here. Okay, my bad. Look, let me do it again. Can y'all hear it? Okay. First of all, it says when your relationship, well, shit, hold on. Let me start it over, okay? Hold on. When your relationship is drama free. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Y'all done seen the end before you seen the beginning. But anyway, proof social media is fake. That's what it is. Proof social media is fake. Now, listen to it now. This is a couple. Let me move this out the way. This couple dancing for the camera, acting all happy and shit. Probably get a whole lot of views. Probably make a whole lot of money off social media. Look at them acting like they happy. Hold on. Damn. Let's do it one more time and then I'm going to read what the fuck it's saying. Proof social media is fake. When your relationship is drama free. Yeah, right. All right. It says TikTok star Ali Nassar Al Bulad band, known as Jen Kidd, accused of shooting, you know what, his wife in San Diego. He unalived her. Y'all see that? But they were so happy. You know what I mean? So people, oh, Callie left. Dang, Callie, where Callie at? All right, if he come back, I'll drop the link. But that's a clear sign of what he just said as far as people come out here to these social media streets, especially in these relationships, and act like they shit don't stink, act like they got the perfect relationship, you know, act like they just, everything is dressed, and it's not, y'all. When these cameras go off, I was just looking at a couple the other day, and I ain't wishing nothing bad. It was a family. Y'all, I ain't even gonna say the name because I don't want to jinx nothing, but it's a family and it's a baby, a child involved. And I looked at them, they just looked so happy. And I just know I've seen a post that he came out like sometime last year and said that he wanted to unalive himself. Okay, y'all might know who I'm talking about. I don't even want to mention his name because I don't want that to happen. But they look so happy. The whole family look happy. They look like they got money, all this stuff or whatever. This shit be so fake. Coming out here and pretending they so happy and, you know, and rich and just living the best life ever. They be the miserable, most depressed, lonely, abused people of all. You know what I mean? So I just say stop pretending. I ain't saying come out here and put all your business out on social media, but I mean, goddamn. I know sometime a couple of y'all call me and me and Jay might just been through one. And I'll tell you in a minute, oh my God, get on my freaking nerves, you know? Let me see. Kelly said, okay. Kelly said he'll catch up with us later. Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. But people come out here and fake for the gram, fake for the Facebook, fake for the YouTube, just fake, 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 fake. Yes. Do I have a good husband? Yes. Do I get on his nerves sometimes? Absolutely. Does he get on my nerves sometimes? Absolutely, honey. Absolutely. Child. But anyway, honey, you got anything else to say, Neil? Because we almost at 4 hours and I got to end this. I want to go watch yours, honey.
You yeah. Not, it was a good show. Just to piggyback on the domestic violence shit, that shit is real. I mean, I literally just experienced some shit back home. Well, we had a childhood. One of my schoolmates. I went to school with both of them. They was high school sweetheart, and everybody thought they was the perfect couple because very successful and looking good. They look good on social media. And the husband shot her in the head, killed her.
See?
So
yeah, no, that's why I tell people you get you a big house because when you and your mate have a time, and you gonna have a time, you just need to just separate from each other. You know what I mean? Go to another part of the house, or go to Walmart or something. Who knows? But just separate for a minute. And then when you calm down and you're able to have a conversation, then you come back together. You know what I mean? Just separate, blow some steam, Some people think just because you get an argument and that person leave or unfollow you on social media that it's over. No, it ain't got to be over. I'm just mad at the moment. And listen, I got to say this before I go. It has to do, this one has to do with Brianna. Not that I'm still in this situation, but a lot of people used to be like, oh my God, they unfollowed each other on social media. That mean they broke up. Me and my husband married, child. And I unfollowed that joker more than once, honey. You hear me? I've done unfollowed, relationship, single. I ain't got mad in my feelings several times, but now I don't do it. I don't do it no more. Because too many people be asking questions. Oh my God, Amora, what does this mean? Single? I'm like, nah, you pissed me off. I'm mad at him right now. They was like, you can't be changing your relationship status. Man, I did it to piss him off. And my in-laws. I'm just saying.
Stop being toxic.
Is what it is.
Stop being toxic, girl.
I know, right?
You gotta communicate, man. My girl, man, the funniest shit she be doing, cause we be going, we not go through it, but we have our disagreements. And the number one thing she does, cause I'm a communicator. I'd rather communicate. She gives me, when she give me that silent treatment, that cold shoulder, that shit be driving me crazy. And I be trying to be stubborn and act like it don't bother me. I'm like, well, fine, you ain't gotta talk to me. But it be killing me in the inside. I be like, baby, talk to me. Like, what's wrong? Like, what happened? But when you do that silent,
I'm the one that would do the cold shoulder. My husband can't do no cold shoulder with me. And let me tell you, this is how you get your girl, okay? The next time she try to do the cold shoulder or whatever, just start kissing on her or whatever. Or my husband go buy me donuts. Donuts, right? Go get her favorite thing and be like, sometimes you ain't gotta say nothing. Just go get her favorite thing and just put it on the counter or sit it right there on the couch beside her or whatever. She gonna smile. She be like, you make me sick. You know what I mean? Just go buy her favorite thing, Neil.
Yeah, I might consider it, but like I said, sometimes I'm a little stubborn, and when we ain't talking, I be like, it's her fault. So I be stubborn. I don't want to do that, but I usually win her back by going to get food. I hit that, baby. I'm about to order DoorDash. You want something?
My husband would go get these donuts from, it's called Duck Donut. No, not Duck Donuts. It's called, these right here called Master Donuts. Oh my God, it's so good. I want one right now. But we making sweet potato pies and chocolate cake, so I can't have no donut right now. But he go, and I know when he's trying to make up, because honey, I see that bag of donuts, and I'm like, how can you be mad when somebody go get your favorite donuts? You can't be trying to be mad. Child.
Yeah, well, I just know my girl's a Pisces.
Without speaking.
I had to take a deep breath when I said my girl's a Pisces.
Weeks? Oh no, child, not in my house. Oh no, child. I mean, that's no sex. Oh hell no. Weeks?
Oh no, who goes weeds? That's definitely not good. That's not a good sign at all.
I ain't going no weeks. Who you, girl? Get your freak on, girl. I ain't going no weeks.
Hey, Amor, real quick before I drop off, what's your sign, sis? I'm just curious.
My sign is Scorpio.
Oh Lord, you the problem. You the problem.
The problem. But guess what my husband is?
I'm on your husband's side. Whatever.
No, guess what he is though? He
What's his
Gemini.
sign?
He's a Gemini.
Oh shit. Oh Lord. Yeah.
We both,
Yeah.
we both crazy in this mofo.
Yeah, but you kind of like like the universe designed y'all to be calculated, toxic, bro. Like, and he got and then poor husband, he got two people living in him, so he don't know which one to pull out.
I'm like, every now and again, I'll be like, is this your alter ego that's up here? Because this one right here get on my nerves. Can you put that one back up? But I'm gonna tell you something. I shared this. I tell people when you go into a relationship, give it time to adjust. It took 6 years for me and my husband to figure out how to be better communicators. I'm pretty sure he couldn't stand me for the first 6, and I couldn't stand him either. And I'm actually surprised that we made it to 7 and 8 and 9. I'm surprised. But now, because the first 6 years, I was just like, this dude made me so sick. I did. I was like, ugh. And he was the same with me. Ugh.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I ain't even gonna lie. Even though I love you, but one thing I know, Scorpios make the greatest friends. But for me, I can't date them. I refuse. I done been through it. They laugh at me on my page because everybody know I can't date a Scorpio. I refuse. I'm so damaged by damaged. And I remember. Yeah, I remember it was a chick and she was beautiful, Amora. Like she was beautiful, like a little black goddess, you know. And soon as she opened her mouth and told me she was a Scorpio, I couldn't get past it. Like I said, no, you was sent here to destroy me. I already know. We just better off friends. Like I'm not doing this again. Because I'm telling you the truth, I was married to a Scorpio and then I was engaged to a Scorpio. And when I say they did, I'm a Leo, so you know they stung the shit out of this lion. So yeah, they got my ass. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers are toxic.
Scorpios are good people. I will
they good people. They're not good to date. If you ain't the one they love, they gonna put you through it. If you ain't the one I swear them people can only love one person.
Hey, we are some loyal mofos. You hear me? We loyal and we are definitely when we into you, we into you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I said they can only love one person. If you ain't that person, they gonna put you through it. But one thing I can say, they do have the best sets, bro. I don't give a damn. They
but
toxic.
I just found out on this channel that I ain't freaky enough, child. I gotta do better. But I have been doing better, but I ain't gonna tell no.
Well, if you've been with your man for about what you said, 10 years, you doing something right.
Girl, 15. It's coming up on 16 in February.
16. Well, if you sticking around that long, then you doing something right.
Girl, we best friends though. I really can say that we're best friends. Now, does that mean best friends don't argue? Hell no. That's my best friend, you know.
Well, I'm crossing my fingers on this one because it's an inside joke for my family, friends, and my supporters that my relationships can't last longer than a year. I have this year curse. But if I make it to January, I just want to say if I can make it to January, me and my girl will actually be 2 years. So if we that's why I told her we just got to make it to our anniversary in January. Then I think the curse is broke because, girl, I had this. I swear, even my marriage only lasted a year. I swear, like my family literally thought I was cursed because my relationships kept ending at a year mark. True story.
Well, you about to be 2 years now, girl. January tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm hoping.
January is tomorrow.
I'm hoping, but
Is
anything
it
can happen.
January the 1st though?
Nah, it ain't January the 1st. It's actually, when is our anniversary? It's not the 1st, but it's this following week. I just don't want to give out too much information for people like to use that shit against me. But it's not the 1st, but it's in January.
Y'all
I mean, I hope so, but my baby a Pisces, man. Like, it's hard.
Y'all gonna make it.
It's Pisces. She be Pisces.
Let me tell you something.
To all the Pisces in the chat, y'all know what I mean. She be Pisces. So,
all you gotta do is make the commitment to the relationship, not to each other. Do you understand what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Be committed to the relationship. Because if you committed to each other, when she piss you off, you're gonna want to break the commitment. Commit to the relationship. This is our relationship. This is our partnership. This is our businessship. Commit to the relationship, and you will look at it different.
Hey, I'm gonna have this edit of the playback. I'm gonna be in the bed like, look, listen to this. Commit to the relationship. Because I remember.
If you want to talk about relationships, you can call me. Because girl, this is my third marriage. This is my third try time.
Hey, so I be telling people I don't been in so many toxic relationships. I had the last Pisces I dated tried to kill me twice. So I be trying to tell people one thing I know. I probably no, we weren't married. No, I was married to a Scorpio.
No, but I mean like literally, or just like worry you to death.
No, she tried. Yeah, she tried to. Yeah, she tried to. She tried to. Yeah, she tried to do it twice. But what happened was we found out she was actually bipolar. So she was bipolar. So she and didn't know it. So
how she get a chance to do it twice? Like the first time.
Like, okay, so look what happened. So look. Let me explain why she almost got to do it twice. Now, the first time. What happened was, I don't mind because I don't told the story before. We had an apartment where I'm from that we didn't have a washer unit in the apartment. And the one that was outside, like, you know how they had a facility that's for the apartment complex, but it's like raggedy as hell. Yeah. So we used to wash our clothes at her mother's house. So one time I had did the laundry at her mom's house, and then I brought the clothes home. And I had like 2 jobs at this time, and I was a full-time student, right? A college student. So she came home and seen the clothes and was putting the clothes away. And she found this like a squirt, like how you say it, a squirt? What? It's a certain type of skirt girls wear.
A skirt, yeah, shorts and skirt.
Yeah, it was like that, and then like a some type of blouse. So she said she was looking at it like, this ain't my shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, or whatever. So she laid the fucking clothes out, took a picture of it, and put a knife like right next to the clothes and sent the picture to her mother and told her mother that she think I'm cheating on her. She found some female clothes that's not hers, and I would dress like a dude, so she knew it wasn't mine. And she had the knife and she told her mom she was gonna kill me. Her mom called her and was like, those were her clothes. I must have grabbed some of her clothes when I was pulling the clothes out of the dryer. So it was actually her mother's clothes. But she literally told her mama she was going to kill me. So at first, we kind of just let that slide. Like, okay, maybe she was just joking or whatever. But then I remember we got into a huge argument one day on campus. And we was arguing and I was getting out of the car and she hit the gas and she tried to run me over. And I had to like jump in the bushes. Like I literally had to jump out of the road and jump into the bush. And that's when we realized that this girl was crazy. So, and to get us some help, I was like, okay, no, your daughter not. The first time we let that shit slide with the knife and shit, but she tried to run me over. So something ain't right. And I remember when I called her mama and then her mama told her, yeah, something ain't right. So we later, long story short, we later found out she was crazy and, well, not crazy. I don't want to say crazy because all bipolar people are not crazy. But she was, so she was manic and shit, but she been on medication. She's she married, got a beautiful child. She doing good. As long as you take your medication. Huh?
She's married to a man.
Yeah, yeah, she's married to a dude. So, but
Amora.
Hey, Vanessa, girl. What's
Hey,
going on?
Neo.
hey, what's up, sis? Thank you for supporting the channel. I seen you putting the X up there. We got to get that trend. Yeah, we got
That
to get
X,
that trend and
that,
stuff when people know when I'm, they
yep,
my supporters. They put that X. I seen you
yep.
throwing that up. I appreciate that.
Okay.
The B's for Amora, the X for Neo.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
up, sis.
definitely, definitely. But Amora,
What's
can
going
you
on,
play
honey?
that video again? Can you play the video again? I want to see. Oh my God.
Let's see it again.
I can't. Marvin Gaye was. Oh, I can't. I wish I could take the rainbow off the face. I want to see. Oh, I can't.
I'll send it to you with the
Oh,
rainbow off. I got it
that.
with the rainbow off. I just because I didn't want
Yeah.
me, so that's why I
Yeah, I
did
know
it.
you got to do what you got to do. But that. Oh my, that was so funny. I could just hear
Send it to you
Callie's
with.
voice. You want some fruit, Callie?
All right, hold on.
I see some of y'all defending the Pisces in the chat, but I just want to remind y'all when I told you
Wait,
that girl
Neo.
tried.
Wait, Neo. Wait, Neo. Wait.
Oh, she playing the video. All right, my bad.
You want some fruit, Callie?
Hold
You
on.
can.
Come on, Callie. Fruit is delicious. I can't. Oh my God. We got to make this a gift.
Like I'm
Fruit,
looking at this
fruit is
damn.
delicious.
I need to cover up the face, and you know me. You know me. I'm like, you know what? Let me find a stickle that's an appropriate stickle. And I was like, you know
That
what?
was hilarious. Hilarious. But
Yeah, and I
they in the
didn't even see
comments.
that the first time. I ain't even see that. But yeah, I ain't even see that. Y'all petty. The first time, I guess, when you played it, 'cause I was driving.
Now, one thing
Y'all,
I can say, we are definitely petty.
and I'm petty too, bro.
We done a whole lot of petty stuff. I ain't even gonna lie to you, girl. A whole lot of petty stuff.
Yeah. Call me Petty LaBelle, but
Mine
I can be,
should
I
be
said call
old
me Petty
lady.
LaBelle.
Definitely
All right,
petty.
so I know you finna drop off and end the show, but thank you for letting me up. You know, keep doing your thing. And for all y'all who's sitting up here saying I'm too hard on the Pisces, I just want to let y'all know the statistics say most serial killers are Pisces. So y'all have a good night before y'all.
Good night, girl. I'll talk to you later.
So, good night, family. Thanks for the
All right,
support
Good night,
again.
Neo.
All
talk
right.
to you later. Okay, bye-bye. So, Vanessa,
Yeah.
girl, was you the one that gave him the massage? No, I'm just kidding.
Did I do what? Did I
You
do
know,
what?
he had said somebody gave him a massage, flipped him over, and then tried to,
Oh no, but I know who it was because the girl told me the exact story. So I know who it was. I'm not gonna say her name because I'm gonna respect her privacy. But that was one of the girls. Remember when I told you Jamie was sitting on my bed when we were in Atlanta and she couldn't
yeah,
go in the room until Kevin was finished?
I already know who it was then.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So he's trying see what Kevin is doing. He's trying to talk about everybody he knows that got some shit on him before they even come out. Because nobody he talks about me so much. Nobody know who the hell I am. Nobody care. But he doesn't know what I'm gonna come out with. So he's gonna keep trying to talk shit, talk shit, talk shit. So by the time I do say something, everybody will be like, "Oh, that's the girl." He said that sucked dicks and sent pictures to people and all this
Yep.
stuff. And that's what he's trying to do with this young lady with the massage and oh she sucked my penis and I didn't want her to, but I didn't know how to tell her to stop. Come on, man.
I know.
Come on.
And I
He was gonna buy a
if
whole
I
house with that
my
chick.
stomach was hurting. Like
What you say, Amora?
it was like I had to pretend like my stomach was hurting to get her to stop.
Yeah, okay. But the thing is he acts like she's just somebody that attacked him. It was somebody that he was in a whole relationship with, that he took money from, that he was gonna get a house with. So it's just crazy. But he thinks she's gonna come out and say something. So he won't. I'm not gonna say no names, but he will. He'll put the story out there.
He know we've been talking to this young lady. He swear I'm just digging up all these people and paying people to come on the panel and talk about him. He just swear that he don't
Oh
know that.
no! Oh no! Wait a more. This is not the one young lady you've been talking to. He's not. This is not the young lady. It's two young ladies that he was gonna buy a house with. One
Uh,
young lady, they actually got the house, and she found out after they got the house that he was trying to move Jamie and the kids up in there, and she pulled out of it, lost her deposit and everything.
oh, so this ain't the one me and you was talking about yesterday.
No,
Okay.
no, this ain't Shaw Marie. I mean, we could say her name because she already came out with her story. This ain't Shaw Marie. No.
That was.
Mm-mm.
Oh wow.
Yep, yep. So I'm still, it's crazy because I still have like, I'm just a loyal person when it comes down to certain things. I have to be pushed a very long way to say a lot of things because if I was your friend and you told me a lot of things in confidence,
Mhm.
even when we fall out, I don't feel too comfortable telling shit.
Right.
So a lot of things I don't say about Kevin is because a lot of things were in confidence. A lot of things that he did, a lot of things that Jamie that I know, and I still don't feel that comfortable in say it. But you see, I don't really get online and talk about them like, all crazy and everything. I'll joke on them and everything, but I haven't made no 6 hour lives. I'm not trying to debunk anything he say about me. I don't give a fuck because I know the truth about him. And
Right.
the more he talks, the more it's just going to make me be like, okay, let me tell something else. Let me tell something else. Let me tell something else. You know,
Yeah. But he
he's
was
a
cutting
joke.
up over that girl. I ain't seen him.
No, but they when I was just in your chat, they telling me they cutting up. He had pictures of Callie laying on the floor dead. He was showing pictures of me hugging him, talking about I just want to be up under his chest, and yeah, he over there tripping. He over there tripping, showing pictures of a girl he don't know, ain't never met.
Wow. He's
He
showing
tripping over there.
pictures of Callie. What?
They said that he had pictures of Callie and his ex. I don't know what ex it was, and was it you, Amora? Laying on the floor dead and somebody standing over y'all in ski mask. If somebody, I can't see your chat room, but if whoever put that in the chat room, if they could confirm, it was Callie, his ex, and I think he said you. I think she said you, Amora.
The I was laying on the floor?
Yeah, that y'all were laying on the floor dead, and somebody was standing over y'all in a ski mask. That he put up a picture.
No, that ain't me. That ain't
No, it
me.
was a fake. No, it was a fake picture. Obviously, that he doctored up to have y'all all look like y'all were
Oh,
dead,
you had laying on the floor?
laying on the floor dead. Yeah.
Oh my God. For real?
Yeah, somebody put that in the chat room earlier. If they still in there in your chat, if they could confirm it. But yeah, they said that he was showing a picture of Callie, his ex, and I could have sworn they said you. It was the third person. I think they said you laying on the floor dead.
That's weird.
He's a weird motherfucker.
That's weird. Girl.
Hmm.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see.
I'm pretty sure somebody got it. They'll send it to you. I'm pretty sure if they were in your chat room, they took a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody got it. If y'all got it, send it to me. Let me see if somebody sent it to me. Somebody did send me some photos. Let me see if this is it. Hold on.
I've been feeling down lately.
That ain't it. Let me see if this is it. She said that's a
Trying
threat. Let me see if this is it. Somebody sent me something. They just said it won't open. Hold on. Hold on.
If anybody in the chat room that's unfamiliar with Kevin Wesley's earlier mission, that's where I kind of come into play with Kevin Wesley, you could go to Facebook and type in Kevin Wesley exposed. And scroll to the bottom of the page, and it shows how when we got involved with Kevin, how he, and Callie, when we got involved with him, how he was saying he was going to feed the homeless and all that shit. So you can go to Kevin Wesley's exposed page on Facebook, and it's a timeline of him and his foolishness, his scamming.
No, I can't even
You
open
see it?
it. Sent
Oh,
me
you
this.
can't open it.
Well, she said it was a rap music video. They had ski masks on. He said it was Callie laying down, and he was laughing and clowning about that. Oh, okay. It was a rap video.
Oh, okay.
She said I met him on
I
Facebook.
could have sworn they said it was three people in the picture. That it was, they said it was Amora, Kevin's ex, and Callie.
They sending
I
a
know
message.
I'm not going crazy. I know I read that.
Well, I ain't worried about that Joker at all, honey. Not.
Uh, the thing is, he has all he says about us is that we're promiscuous.
I
That's
he
his
said I got
claim.
Johnson. He said I got so much Johnson in my throat. I said, well, damn. The Joker just said I got Johnson in my throat.
Yeah, and he said it. I suck. He said I suck so much dicks. My last name, he's gonna call me Dixon, because I suck so
He
much
did
dick.
say that.
Hilarious. And he think he ate with that. He like, yeah, I got them now. I said that, I got them now. Johnson and Dixon. Man, if you don't
But then
shut
what about
your
when he said, I'm gonna maliciously ignore them. They will not get to me again. I will ignore them and they will be mad about it.
I didn't see that, but it sure didn't last long when he came up on Neo's in Neo's chat. Talking about Neo said, I'm getting ready to go over to Morris chat. I'm not thinking about you, Kevin. He's like, well, I'm going live. I'm going live first. I'm going live. Coming over to my chat.
Oh my God, this dude is just not a dude. He's acting like a
Nah,
woman.
he is straight bitch. He's straight bitch. Like you said, a bitch in bitch
He get
business.
mad when somebody call him a bitch. Well, you got bitch tendency. You act like a bitch. Worse than a bitch, Vanessa. It's some
Yeah,
females that act harder than him. It's some females that will be like, man, please, I ain't studying that stuff. I'm ignoring that shit. He cannot
yeah,
ignore
that's
nothing. He is the weakest damn link.
yeah, yeah. That's
Somebody
why,
narcissistic episode.
what happened?
They said he having a narcissistic episode.
Man, if Kevin was manly and he could take this as a threat if he want, it's more of a promise. If Kevin was a manly person on the internet doing what he was doing to try to slander my name, he would have already been handled. But since he's a bitch, I don't look at him as no threat,
Yeah.
because I'm not gonna let a man, a masculine man, talk about me and not send somebody for him.
Right, I got you.
That's just the way it is. And just to speak to him, I like Callie said, to pray with him. I'm gonna send somebody to pray with him. I'm gonna send somebody to pray with him. But Kevin is not a threat like that.
Right.
The next time I visit Atlanta, I'm gonna go visit Callie and Angie like I usually do. And we're gonna probably all go and pray with them.
Well, tell him I said, what up?
We'll say
Well,
what
y'all,
up.
tell him I
Say
said,
what
what's
up.
up?
Maybe he'll bring Jamie and Lacey with him, and we could pray with them too.
Man,
But
it depends on how
it's
soon,
like
because I think by the end of 2024, one of them girls gonna be gone.
it's not
Ghost.
gonna be Jamie. It's definitely not gonna be Jamie.
You
But
don't think so?
no. She don't have no way to take care of herself, so she has to stay in Kevin's scams and manipulation in order to get people to come in and they can make some more money off of. So once Lacey's not profitable anymore, um, somebody else will join. I don't think Lacey's going anywhere.
She's a
She's too enamored with him.
she's a she's a ditzy broad. That's what she is.
You
Ditzy.
know, but you can't. You have to be ditzy. You're not going to see anybody that's not ditzy involved with Kevin. And I hate to say it to the ones that were, but the ones that got involved with him because they saw the initial charm,
Hmm.
they left. Any ones with any type of intelligence left them alone. So
Yeah, she's ditzy. I can definitely tell her she's ditzy. She's
yeah.
for real. Let me give a shout out to my people that gave me a super chat right quick. And because we've been on for almost 4.5 hours, y'all. Woo.
Yeah, I just wanted to come up and hug on you, and I'm gonna drop back down.
Okay. And we can chat
All right.
later. I know you're in New York. Oh, well, I don't know if you want me to tell you where you are, but we can
Oh,
chat.
I'm in New York. You got you. I don't care. Tell them. I wish somebody would the fuck show up at my house. I'll give them my shit. Kevin know my address. I wish a motherfucker would show up in New York. It'll be very pretty. It'll be beautiful. A beautiful prayer session. But yeah, I'm gonna drop out. I'm gonna drop back down. All
I'll let you know, girl. Talk to you later.
right.
Okay, bye bye. And let me give a shout out to thank you, Diane Parker, for becoming a member. Candy girl, she said, "Baby, this is a long 4 months. He still works for him." Oh, wait a minute. I can't remember what you were saying that to. Baby, this is a long 4 months. Oh, I know what you were saying. He still works for Dwight. Okay, I got you. Makila Wright says, "I'm glad Bree got away from that voodoo because he was not counseling her. He was trying to put a spell on her." Ugh, exactly, child. Randa Wise, she came up here and gave us some good information. Thank you so much, ladies. She said, "Send some of it. Put me on it. Put me on if you need to explain." Okay, so what she was saying is she sent something to my inbox. And she said, "Put me on if you need me to explain." Thank you very much, honey. And she says, "Can you drop your inbox?" Thank you so much. I appreciate that again. So another super sticker. I think I said this one. I have a morsel of information on Jamie, and she came up here and told us, honey. Candy Girl said Kevin lied the other day and said Royce did shrooms that night. Yes, he did. Manipulation and lies cause he already trying to discredit Royce for what's coming next. Yep, girl, you're right. And I think I already said thank you, Carla, for the $10 super sticker. And Makila Wright says, right. The bee's about to pull him out the closet, turn him loose, wives. Yes. And Yolanda gave me $10, said Toyota said leave her family alone. Yeah, that was funny, right? And then Sean said, my birthday, we already celebrated her birthday. She said she got 25-year-old knees, baby. Hold on. I had a couple people send me a cash app, and I just want to say thank you so very much. Then we're going to hop off. Because I know my daughter probably like, dang, Mom. Y'all know my daughter here, honey. Yes, my daughter's here. So I said thank you, LaShonda, Melise, and Cassandra. Thank y'all so much. I do appreciate y'all. I think I sent all replies. Y'all have been great. Y'all done hung with a sister. We had like 300 and something in here. It got almost up to 400, but it's now down to 259. So I know y'all sleepy because it's 9:30, almost 9:30 on the West Coast. So I know the East Coast is 9, 10, 11, 12, midnight. But it's Friday. It's Friday. Listen, don't forget to prep y'all food, honey. We went grocery shopping today. I can't wait to eat some good food, y'all. Woo, Jesus. Listen. Go get your groceries tomorrow. Don't wait too long. Go get your groceries. Get everything you need so you can make sure you cook a good meal on Christmas, honey. Yes. I'm going to come tomorrow, but it's only going to be a short time because they want me to go see this movie tomorrow. Some wrestling family or whatever they want me to go see. I can't think of the name of it, but so I'm going to be out for a little bit tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 23rd. I'm probably not going to come live on, if I do, maybe I'll just do a little short Merry Christmas video for New Year's Eve and Christmas Day, and then I'll be back the day after Christmas, y'all, okay? Now, for those that don't celebrate Christmas, y'all make sure y'all come on here and look at my video. And hey, and if you do celebrate Christmas, still look at my video, okay? Love y'all so much. Y'all will see me in the chats and see me all over social media, so still check my page on Facebook, okay? Oh, we're going to see Color Purple the day after Christmas. We couldn't get a slot on Christmas Day. So if you want to go see Color Purple, go get your tickets now because they are selling out quickly. Christmas Day here in Vegas is done, gone. So we're going the day after. We already got tickets and everything. Good night, family. Oh, look, I don't even know if I want to call y'all family. Y'all know who else called people family. Woo, Lord. She says, Auntie, I spent $450 on food. Who got food stamps? Girl, I know. Can I get some food stamps? Can somebody take a screenshot of their food stamp card? I would love to get some food stamps. No, I'm just kidding. I think that might be illegal. Oh, she said, I'm going for Christmas. Okay. All right, Candy Girl. Well, thank y'all so very much. Thank y'all for riding with us, sister. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. Woo. But this live was good, y'all. And if y'all didn't catch the beginning, roll it back or either roll it back tomorrow when you're cooking, okay? Talk to y'all later. Bye, y'all.